Hello, hello. All right, let's check this out. I don't know what we're gonna get. I should probably turn the camera off and let the opening play, whatever it's gonna be. Yeah, let's do that. I don't think I've ever launched this. I've never tried playing this game. I own a PlayStation 2 copy though. Let's kind of check out the opening. I feel like sometimes openings can be spoiler-ish, very much so. 10 has a very good opening since it's also the first thing you see when you start up a new game, so it doesn't really spoil anything. But hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I see. Obviously, we've chatted in the text chat. Look at that old Dr. Robotnik looking dude. Yes, welcome. Like I said, we've been kind of popping a couple messages back and forth here in the chat, Tusk. How are you doing? You said you just got up. Well, you're gonna be well rested for the stream. How about that? Should get like a good 4 to 5 hours in tonight. I don't really know what I'm in for, aside from a couple very high level ideas, I guess. And I want to keep it that way. I have put in the tags and the title of the stream, no spoilers and no backseating. This is blind, and I don't want things ruined. So let's please keep it that way. Looks like this is just gonna be opening credits, I guess. We'll let it go anyway. I've already committed this much. This does give me a moment, however. We'll switch scenes. The game will still be visible. We have campfire here. Focus. Whiskey barrel-aged Imperial S'mores Stout. Is brewed with smoked malt, graham crackers, vanilla, marshmallows, and cocoa powder. Aged 4 months. It was brewed in July of this year. And 11.6 ABV. It's a strong boy. It's a big boy. Perfect timing, too. So we're going to crack this open. We're just going to have one of these. I'm either going to like it or hate it. The whiskey barrel-aged part is concerning for me. I'm not really a big fan of whiskey, but some of these whiskey barrel-aged drinks are good, and they kind of mask the whiskey flavor a little bit. So, yeah. By the way, before we get started, today, just in case somebody is watching this on the YouTube VOD, I mean, I guess it'll be in the title on YouTube, but today is the 16th of December, 2021, and late last week, it was announced that they finally got off their asses. I don't know how long the exclusivity deal was, but it's been over a year and a half. They finally got off their asses and put Final Fantasy VII Remake on PC. I had already decided I wanted to play this after finishing 10. I was hyped to, finally experience 10 too. And then immediately they're like, hey, by the way, we're putting out Final Fantasy VII Remake on PC. And it happens to be the 16th of December, the day that you were planning on starting 10-2. Brilliant, right? Because I've been waiting for so long. I kept saying once 7 Remake comes out on PC, no! Once 7 Remake comes out on PC, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna stream it. I've been wanting to replay it for so long. And then it happens literally like right now, but it'll happen. I'll play it. I'll stream it. I'll get a full playthrough of it. So no worries there. But it's just horrible timing on that front because I was so hyped about playing this, and then it's like, really, you're gonna tempt me by putting 7 Remake on PC, right when I was getting hyped about playing a different Final Fantasy? Come on. Alright though, yeah, this game's gonna be a lot different than 10, I can tell you that much, but again, let's keep it spoiler free, and I don't have much else to say other than to answer your question, Tusk. I'm doing great. Today was my last day of work for the year, freedom obtained. I just ate a shit ton of nachos, so anytime I get to eat nachos, I'm happy. Nachos rule. And yeah, we're starting up a new game. It's been quite a few games in a row I've done on stream that have all been like things I've played before, so this is exciting. We're just gonna start up new. I'm gonna go to full screen so we can, you know, watch whatever it is, whatever opening movie there is, and I might provide commentary here and there. Actually, first, one more thing. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna taste of this. It just smells like a stout. I don't really smell whiskey. I don't think. Oh, I definitely, yeah, I taste whiskey. It's not super for me. Oh, man. Yeah, that's fine though. I can drink them. Alrighty, now let's do it. I hope this game doesn't suffer from the same green screen bug. I was about to say, is this more Blitzball? But no, I think I know what scene this is. This scene went all over the place back when the game came out. Yo, what's up, though? Oh yeah, Riku's new outfit.
In position. It's showtime, girls.
And again, even though this is blind, I know a few things, like... I know who that character was, we saw at the beginning. Things like that have just gone around over the past couple decades. Yeah, this is happening. See, that's classic Yuna, though. And it's like, no, we're gonna, like... weird magic costume change. So this is J-Pop the game. Look at that. We got Yuna. This isn't even J-Pop, is it? No, this is like just regular pop. Also, every DMCA claim is happening right now on the VOD. What are you doing, Riku? This is an interesting change after the end of 10. Let's just think about how 10 ended, right? Yuna's giving that somber speech after Titus has disappeared. And now she's a pop star. I actually don't know the context of like how Yuna became a pop star, other than maybe, hey, I defeated Sin. Am I good enough? There we have Pain. Oh, look at that fancy ass slide. It's like you like the goth girls. You had Lulu last time, now you got Pain. And there we go. That is such a different kind of intro. I mean, I guess we start out playing a Blitzball game in 10, right? Are we jamming again? Is there gonna be like a rhythm minigame? That would be the icing on the top right now. Oh, damn.
Think you can keep up?
Okay, this is not what I expected right now. Look at that dude drumming though. Ecstasy. Yeah, they're not even giving me a wait, why is he healing? Oh shit. Okay. I was gonna halt a little bit. I was gonna just check where things are at on the screen. I'm gonna leave the camera and stuff where it's at. The text on the Eldritch Champ thing below me is a little bit in the way, but I'm gonna leave things where they're at. So we're in active mode. Hell yeah, I'm gonna steal. A budget grenade. Got like a bootleg grenade. Steal from Yuna there. High potion. Alright. Let's yo, we're like moving around. Right? Alright, that guy's dead. I'm not gonna die, right? We're not gonna die, right? Wouldn't that be embarrassing? Nah, they wouldn't let you. Why you keep hitting me with thunder? Stop it, bitch. Riku still has like these weird fighting stances. Like, I don't understand how you stand like that and be comfortable. Like, the legs are bent weird and stuff.
Danced all night. Sorry, no time for an encore.
So is this all choreographed? Is this all planned? Is this like 9? Kind of? What is happening? Oh, we're in Luca. I know where we're at. Okay, so we could do active or wait. The game started me on active, so I'm gonna leave it on active. I really like Tan's battle system. So I don't know how this one would be on wait. I might try it out later. Of course I want vibration. Sphere changes, normal, short, or off, and just skip it. We're gonna go normal. Wait, do we heal? Oh, we're healed. Awesome. So Riku is listed as thief and Pain is listed as warrior. Oh shit.
You, step aside.
So we're totally in Luca though, which is interesting, right? Because this is where you had the Blitzball tournament. Okay, so I also have one thing. Let me double check something in the back here. Right. Of course. Of course, Tuss. Well, actually, I don't know. I mean, they obviously had some things in mind with the design. See, why are you off screen, Riku? Like, we move around the battlefield in interesting ways. We're not, like, stuck to the same position, it seems. It's kind of like Chrono Trigger or something, maybe. Alright, we got, are they healers? Or are they doing, like, thunder or something? Fire, okay, yeah, they're attackers. Yeah, they clearly had some intentions in mind when they gave Riku that outfit.
You, step aside.
We're gonna mash through these guys. Ooh, this is gonna be a long beverage. That whiskey taste was just too much for me, man. Whew. It smells good. It smells like s'mores. Oof. And I'm not saying it's a bad drink, right? That's what we have to be clear on. It's not that it's a bad drink. It's that it's not for me. There was a risk I accepted when I bought it. Pain has a very weird battle stance too when you really look at it, because she's standing like with her back toward the enemy. It's just kind of odd. Riku's like in constant teabag mode. What have I opened up by talking about that now? Learn Sentinel. Actually, we can escape. We can't do anything else. So, Sentinel might be like another attack style or something. Swordplay. Power break. Take less physical damage. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, well, Riku always had a weird battle stance. Kind of. Is that healing? Okay. Wait, are you... You're not just a doll. What the fuck are... What are you doing? Let me check something. Alright, I don't know if this is gonna happen. And I'm trying to do this without spoilers. So I have a spoiler-free thing pulled up that's supposed to help me. And yes, it did tell me to talk to that Moogle thing. I would have tried that anyway. I always try to go every path. But I don't know what the next thing means, so we're just gonna find out.
Hey, you run too fast!
Yo, what's up, girl?
Slow, little girl.
I don't know what... I know that voice. Hold on.
Show's over.
Who the fuck?
Youch.
This way.
Oh, Ox King from Dragon Ball looking ass. I mean, not quite, but just how large he is. Okay, wait. Yo, what's up, Yuna? Yo, she coming in squeezing. Oh shit, YRP. This is some like weird Persona stylish shit going on right now, isn't it? I love it. Oh yeah, don't kill me. I gotta get used to not being in real time, or not being in a turn-based thing now. Look, see, they pushed us around. Learned Pilfer Gill. How are we learning this stuff? Is that a counterattack thing? I don't know why he's doing that, but let's just let's kill him. Ugh, just disappeared.
That's quite enough sniveling, boys.
Okay. So that wasn't Yuna.
Persistent, aren't you?
Wait.
My grid.
They...
You give us back Uni's garment grid right now!
Didn't you girls ever learn to share?
So that voice earlier, I was like, that doesn't sound like Yuna.
Very well, it's yours.
Okay.
But it won't be yours for long, loves.
I know, I understand. Press left bumper to access the garment grid and change dress spheres. She's a gunner, she could be a songstress. I can't, how do I get to the other ones? I'm pressing right and it won't move anymore. We're gonna switch to songstress? Okay. Oh, because Yuna doesn't have that yet. But Riku could go to warrior or songstress as well, or stay thief. LeBlanc. The name is LeBlanc. Okay. I didn't watch all that, actually. I should have. Use Darkness Dance to inflict. So Pain can also do those 3, but she can't do Gunner. Dance? Darkness Dance.
Get moving.
See, that's Yuna's voice. Oh! We weaving though.
It was nice knowing you.
So what's an attack look like from Yuna right now? Oh, no, we can't.
Hey, eyes on me.
I'm sorry, Yuna, but Riku walking around dressed like that, I don't know if I can put eyes on you.
This is goodbye, love.
Alright, I guess just keep doing that. I'm having a hard time noticing who I have selected. I think I see how it works now.
This is goodbye, love.
Okay, no, we will keep her there. I can't change Yuna. We just keep doing Darkness Dance. I hit left bumper and it won't change for Yuna. Yuna's about to die. Don't kill Yuna.
It was
Okay.
nice knowing you.
Ooh, I was about to be mad. That potion... So things take like a long time to cast or to be used, I think. Alright. That was that.
I won't let you off so easily next time.
Get
Cool.
back here.
Riku.
Uh-oh.
What? What?
What the hell are you doing, Yuna? Is this your victory pose? Yuna again. Mission complete. What the fuck? This is some Persona bullshit. Almost. I haven't played a lot of Persona, but I'm getting those vibes. I'm not gonna lie. This is like music and stuff. Yo, we're fucking jamming. Oh. If the whole game's got music like this, I'm down.
My body just started dancing by itself. I didn't know what was going on. I was frightened. Then, while I was dancing, something happened.
Watch me have to go back to the other view. I started Persona 5, I never beat it. I didn't get that far actually.
You sure looked like you were enjoying yourself. I was. It felt like
Out of
someone
context,
else's
that
excitement
line.
just took over.
That can happen when you use the garment grid.
That's Shinra!
The emotions of the person recorded in the sphere pass to the user.
Isn't that dangerous?
I can't really say.
But it's your invention.
I'm just a kid.
That's brother, right? Yeah.
I want to see.
It'll cost you.
Bruh.
One moment.
She's
The
kidding.
fuck?
What? No thanks? Looks
You're like cousins or whatever.
darlings. Doing goody duck.
I've completed my latest invention.
Creature create. First of all, brother is Riku's brother, and Yuna and Riku are cousins, so that means brother is also Yuna's cousin, right? But the way he was talking was like, I want to see you dance, Yuna. She's like, it'll cost you. I'll pay you. I want to see you dance. Like, I don't know. Don't be getting freaky with your cousin. I mean, I don't know, whatever floats your boat. No. Anyway, use the fiend trap pods invented by Shinra to capture fiends all across Spira and train them as allied creatures for the Gull Wings. The more fiends you capture and train, the more fascinating tales you will hear about them. So the gull wings. We saw that name pop up in the Albad a moment ago. It was translated. Everything else was not. Fiend trap pods to capture fiends. This is more capture bullshit like the Monster Arena. The more you capture and train, the more fascinating details you hear about them. Train them as allied creatures. So we are the gull wings, I guess. And here we are. We are Yuna now. Garment grids. It's going to be a sphere grid for... No. First steps. Are you sure you want to rearrange its dress spheres? No. No. Oh, I think I understand. You have multiple garment grids, so on this one we can switch between any of those options. Gunner, Songstress, whatever the fighter one is, and the thief. Maybe we could put 2 more on it, I guess. But then we're gonna have other garment grids that are gonna have different ones on them. I don't know how customizable it is. Oh, we have percentages on these. Maybe this is the reason that, like, Riku and Pain were learning things. Like, Pain out of nowhere just learned Sentinel. Maybe that percentage is how close you are to learning a new thing. Flame Tongue, deal fire damage to one enemy, deal ice. Well, oh yeah, it's setting what you're gonna learn. See, I can figure this shit out nice and quick. More than a decade ago, like 2 decades. I had to think. What is my favorite Pokemon? One answer I've given to that in the past is Geodude because he's buff, or he's all about like muscles and stuff, and I just think it's fun. I know there's like Machop and stuff, but Geodude is like a buff rock or something, and that amuses me. A more serious answer would probably have been something like Mewtwo back in the day. Maybe it's been so long I don't remember that many. I remember liking the crocodile one on Gold. But it's been so long, man, I don't know. Budget grenade. You know, bootleg grenade. We have save spheres. What do we do? Oh shit. Oh, it's the same exact save sphere. Access a save sphere to fully restore the party's HP, MP, and cure all status ailments. Select save to save your progress. Select board airship to return to the Celsius. Okay, that's what this thing is called. What is this run animation? She flings her arms like way up though.
Still analyzing. Greedy.
Buddy and brother are old friends. Buddy says he was aboard Sid's airship with us 2 years ago. When I told him I didn't remember, he seemed disappointed.
Albed Primer. Cool. He was over there trying to hit on Yuno. What's up, Riku? Why are you walking around in a bikini? I mean, I don't mind.
You bet. It all began when I saw this sphere of you. At least, it looked like you. I couldn't say for sure. I thought I might find more spheres like it if I joined the Gullwings, so I did. Oh, in case you're wondering, the Gullwings are sphere hunters, and sphere hunters are, well, this. We fly all
they're
over
talking.
Sphera. I'm really enjoying myself.
Glad to hear it. For a while there, I was starting to feel like a kid now.
Don't be silly.
It's kind of hard to be sphere hunters when we can't even track down a sphere to hunt. That's interesting, like text box. Still analyzing. I guess I want to talk to Pain before I talk to Brother.
This is Pain. I look up to her a sphere hunter, and also as a friend. I still don't know her very well. She's not exactly the talkative type. I heard she joined the Gullwings shortly before I did. Riku doesn't know much about her either.
What now?
Nothing.
You might as well take it easy until Buddy picks up some leads. Can we even talk to him? Did I get right here?
Yuna, has
Yeah.
my talking gotten better?
Yeah.
He really has improved quite a bit.
2 years.
He told me that he practiced, just so that he could talk with me more.
That's wholesome. I hope not in a weird way again. But it sounds wholesome. Learning Albed. Brother and the Albed race speak their own unique language. Yuna has managed to pick up a little Albed during her travels with the Gullwings, but she still has a ways to go. Go digging is highlighted, so it's literally going to be digging. Go digging for Albed primers in the Beaconel Desert. Expose yourself to the language as much as possible, and you'll be proficient in no time. Expose yourself, huh? Another Albed. You scored the key item, Albed Primer 19. And Albed Primer 3. And Albed Primer 17.
Let's go! Party! Party!
Festivalist Dress Sphere. So, okay. So that's like another class type thing. Dress spheres are something I had a high level passing understanding of. Like, I knew that was part of the combat system in this game. It's one of the only things I really knew. So I don't know the extent of it, but I knew that dress spheres were a thing basically, and they allow you to switch your class in the middle of combat. So it's similar to Final Fantasy 13 actually. 13 called them paradigms. No, well, I think it was a paradigm shift where you could change paradigms in a fight. And then what that actually meant was the classes, or whatever they were called in 13, you'd be changing the classes of your characters to a different paradigm. And a paradigm was a set of 3 different classes that each of your characters would take over. It reminds me a little bit of that. So we say, it says here for Festivalist, every day is a festival with this dress sphere. Everyone can use fireworks, but they all have their own ways of celebrating. Passion is the Festivalist's greatest weapon. Here we have it. Thief, attack with speed, stop fiends in their tracks with borrowed time, or help the party hightail it out of battle with flee. You'll steal the show in no time. Songstress, provide support during battle. Blind enemies with darkness dance, or give your friends a boost with battle cry. Even deadly combat can be fun. Warrior, attack with the sword, powerful attack and defense. Use skills like armor break and power break to cut your opponent's attributes down to size. Of course, that's a little bit like Auron, the breaks. And Gunner, use a gun to deftly execute long-range attacks. The rapid-fire, trigger-happy, and no-weight gunplay make this dress sphere a sure shot. Alright, sounds good, Tusk. I'll see you when you get back, I assume. What do we... Remove all. You can. Wait, is this one of those games where you can change who you control? No, it wouldn't make sense right now. I just find it... Do we have other... I mean, don't spoil it. Anyone watching, don't spoil it. Do we have other party members? That's news to me, if so. You already gave us a primer. Yeah, still analyzing. Anyone over here? Yeah, Shinra, of course.
Everything.
Shin
Okay.
wasn't Albed. He's a real whiz kid.
Yeah, we just talked about the creature stuff too. I forgot about that. We'll start with it. Creature creator. Yes, let's view the tutorial. Ooh, I like this UI. I'll explain the creature creator to you. This is the Fiend Arena, a secret base that I created. This is where you put captured fiends into teams and train them. Fiends are reincarnations of humans who couldn't make it to the far plane. Okay, same lore, alright. My objective is to train fiends and learn the secrets of their fiend tale. Go to trap creature to capture fiends. Trap pod small has been supplied. Okay, I recognize these places. These were obviously, this is like the airship travel list from 10. Besaid, Kilika, Luca, yeah, Mihan High Road, Mushroom Rock Road. It's in like the proper order and everything. Interesting. I'll explain creature trapping. Set trap pods in areas that seem to be home to many fiends. The trap pods will cleanse the souls of the fiends and turn them into good creatures. What? There are 4 types of trap pods in all. S, M, and L, small, medium, large, correspond to the size of the fiend you want to trap. Pod SP lets you target a specific species, including humanoids. Oh shit! Look, they're at the bottom. They're fucking different kinds of Pokeballs. You can carry up to 8 trap pods. You won't be supplied more than 8. Let's try it out by capturing Brother, who just went to Luca. What? Set traps? What the fuck is this? Luca attracts fiends from all over, but trap pod SPs often don't do the job. Do you want me to hit the button? With trap pod SPs, you have to specify what fiend species you want to trap. Brother is a humanoid. So we're gonna target humanoids. You can round up trap fiends using right bumper. Select an area where you set a trap pod. So we go back to... What the fuck? What is your animation? What is your animation, brother? Brother. Do it. Look at the picture on the left with the tongue out. This is bizarre. Hey, they got rid of the really short character limit on names though. It's a bit longer. The trap pod test was a success. Fiends have varying affinities for each other. When you can't catch a certain kind, try releasing a fiend you've already caught. This concludes the creature trapping tutorial. I feel like you barely even scratched the surface. Tusk, you said meat stick. Develop creatures where you nurture captured fiends. Give items and accessories to fiends to make them grow. Wait a minute. Is this like Aeons? Is it gonna replace Aeons? Can we make like... Are they going to be able to summon them basically? They have health and stuff. It just showed that they have health and all that. You can use items, accessories to develop creatures. Select creature. This is the screen where you will develop creatures. Oh, so you do get other party members. Behemoth? They're not going to give me a behemoth, right? This is tutorial only. Select a creature you want to develop. I'm going to get Brother. No, Nashorn. Then choose what you will use to develop the creature. For instance, if you select items, you can give it like... Yeah, this isn't actually my stuff. Your item inventory will be displayed. In the creature's status, you will see parameter changes and added abilities that will result from using a selected item. Currently, the cursor is on Ether, and it shows that you can use 2 Ethers to learn the ability Magicide. Now let's try developing the creature. When you select Ether with the cursor, a confirmation prompt will appear. If you select Yes, you'll learn it. Nashorn will learn Magicide. However, you used up 2 Ethers. Creatures can only learn a maximum of 4 command abilities and 4 auto abilities. If you want them to learn a new ability after reaching a limit, they must be made to forget a certain ability. To make creatures forget an ability, there's a menu for Unlearn. Yeah, select Unlearn. A cursor will appear on the list of the creature's current abilities. This all makes sense right now. Select an ability with the cursor, and the creature will unlearn it. Keep in mind that only abilities that the creature has actually learned can be unlearned this way. Abilities made usable through equipment, etc. are excluded. This concludes the tutorial in developing creatures. When fiends grow, you can learn more about their fiend tail. If you go to... Yeah, look at it. It's talking. Sigh. I wonder where my dear Reginald is now. It's behind the dialogue there, just above me. If you go to creature history, you can see a creature's fiend tail. So that's going to be like heavy completionist stuff, isn't it? When fiends level up in battle, their fiend tail level goes up as well. When fiends complete their fiend tail, they can be unleashed. When a fiend is unleashed, you can see its secret fiend tail ending. After viewing its fiend tail ending, the creature is added to the bestiary, or bestiary. Bassinet, whatever, Peregrine, Aquila. There's all kinds of stuff up there. We have to try to register every fiend and spira into the bestiary. If you want to change the name of a fiend or release it from your service, go to Name Creature. If you press right bumper, you can change the name of creature teams as well. What? When you release a fiend from your service, its experience and learned abilities will not be recorded, so be careful. To train and level up fiends, have them fight in the Fiend Arena. Go to Fiend Arena to have your creatures battle fiend teams that I have personally scouted. Hellbreeders, Lady Tarantula, what the fuck? The Fiend Arena has various tournaments and battle simulators. By winning in tournaments, you can receive trap pods as rewards. Try to fight your way through and win every Fiend Arena tournament if you can. Lastly, I'll explain creature battles. Battle. We about to jam. This tutorial will teach you how to have creatures you have captured participate in battle. It says I have 54,000 gil. 55, really. Select party members from the menu. This is the screen where you can add creatures to the battle team. When you open the party members screen, there will be a list of characters and creatures. Oh, I didn't read that last one, my bad. Once you, I was like, wait, I didn't see it in the bottom. Oh well. Once you select a creature, move the cursor to a team member on the right side of the screen and swap them. Okay. Selected team member will be switched out with the newly selected creature. The team member switch is now complete. However, keep in mind the creatures come in 3 sizes, S, M, and L. Small, medium, large. The number of creatures that can be in a battle team at any one time is restricted to 3 small. M creatures are equal to 2 small. Okay, and I guess large is equal to 3 small. Yeah. So 1 large, a medium, and a small, or 3 smalls. If you put 1 medium size into the team, then only 1 S can be added on top of that. You got Riku in, I'm happy. Behemoth. If you put 1 L-size creature into the team, you cannot add any more members to the battle team. The creature fights alone. By the way, if you select remove all members will be removed from the team. Yeah, we just did that. However, at least 1 creature must be selected for battles to take place. Yeah, I just did that when I was messing with menus. After selecting team members for battle, and using B to return to the menu, if there are any creatures that are not equipped, the equipment screen will automatically come up. Choose a dress sphere for Nashorn. They do that too? If you take creatures that are not yet equipped with dress spheres, and equip dress spheres on them like so, the setup for your creature battle team is complete. Although it looks like they can also have accessories. What the fuck? So monsters can just fight with, like, different classes too? Just like regular characters, creatures must always be equipped with a garment grid and a dress sphere. Up to 2 accessories can be equipped on creatures. Creature abilities and parameters will change according to the dress spheres they have equipped, but they are not able to sphere change. Oh, okay. Creatures can equip the same items characters can, but the same item will have different effects when equipped on a creature than when equipped on a character. You can check the effects of equipment on creatures through help messages. This concludes the tutorial on creature battle teams and equipping creatures. Okay. Iron Giant, I know this guy. I'll explain creature behavior. Friendly creatures will appear in a circle of light. Creatures make their own decisions in battles. Creatures that just joined you will use commands rather freely and randomly. Practice makes perfect, as they say. Creatures will grow smarter as they fight, learning which commands are optimal. Next, I'll explain cheering and fleeing. You can't directly control creatures in battle, but you can influence creature actions in battle by cheering them on. Okay. The gauge at the top left is the cheer gauge. The cheer gauge shows the creature's motivation with star symbols and its mood as well. The creature's motivation goes up by pressing right stick and goes down by pressing left stick. Why would I... When it's high, creatures are more aggressive and do more damage. But they take more as well, and their evasion goes down, so be careful. Okay, yeah, it all makes sense. When it's low, they do less damage, but they take less damage, evade more attacks, and often heal allies more often. When all the motivation stars are gone, the creature will flee the battlefield. If the battle isn't going well, it may be better to have it flee. Finally, there's a Chimera. Finally, I'll explain abilities and leveling up. Just like regular characters, creatures level up and grow stronger by gaining experience in battle. In addition, they sometimes learn abilities after being attacked. The abilities that can be learned varies by creature and are learned when the creature is subjected to a related attack. For example, creatures that can learn Fire Asia may do so when they're attacked with a fire spell. There are a whole lot of abilities learned through related attacks, so the best way to learn a lot of abilities is to fight many different kinds of enemies. Creatures can not only learn command abilities this way, but passive abilities as well. Also, creatures are able to forget abilities they have learned, but they can remember them again if they are attacked in the same way. If you need basic battle advice, talk to me and go to Shinra's Guide to Everything, then select the Battle Beginner's House. This concludes the Creature Battles tutorial. That's a lot, bro. This concludes the Creature Creator tutorial. Thanks for listening. Bro. That was a lot. Trap-Pod S, Trap-Pod M, let me guess, an L, and the, nope, no, not the other one, the SP or whatever.
I know everything.
Whew. Shinra's Guide to Everything. The Battle Beginner's House. We're gonna be here for a minute. Oh, fuck. I know what ATB is. In the active time battle system, time flows normally during encounters. Enemies will attack regardless of whether you input commands. Stay on guard. Battles can also be configured so that your enemies hold their attacks while you select commands. Choose config. Yeah, I get that. Active battle continues non-stop except during sphere change and certain commands. The speed at which time flows can be adjusted. Wait mode. Time flows while you select commands. Yep, however, time pauses while you make decisions, such as which target to attack. So wait mode is still a little bit active. Tiny bit active. You can check the current mode at any time, yeah, I know. After command is selected, there is generally a wait before it's executed. Some commands don't require it though. Battle can quickly grow chaotic due to this wait, with fiends and foes all attacking simultaneously. You can press Y to cycle through party members whose ATB gauges are fully charged. They're ready to take commands in any order you choose. Sphere change allow Yuna and her friends to change outfits during battle. However, a sphere change isn't just for looks, it also changes the user's attributes, max HP and MP, and abilities. Sphere changes require 2 types of items: dress spheres and garment grids. Newly acquired dress spheres can't be used until they're placed on a garment grid. For more information on how this works during battle, see changing dress spheres under the battle system. To learn how to configure garment grids with dress spheres and equip Yuna's team with those grids, see using garment grids. This is a lot so far. It's not too bad, but the creature one in particular, that was a lot of information at one time without a lot of context. I don't know how much I need to be doing that, right? But this is like blitzball tutorials on steroids. There's a lot of information, but so far a lot of this, like the ATB gauges and all that, are like simple, I understand. And a lot of the creature stuff makes sense, but there's just a lot of information happening at once. Yuna's team uses the power of dress spheres to access a variety of abilities. Just equip a garment grid with dress spheres placed on it, and you're ready for a sphere change. Dress spheres are shared among the Gullwings, so Yuna, Riku, and Pain can all use the same dress sphere at once. To learn how to configure garment grids with dress spheres and equip Yuna's team with those grids, see using garment grids. Sphere changes require special items called garment grids. Just place dress spheres on the grid's nodes and you're ready to go. Some garment grids have gates, each with special properties. Passing through these gates during sphere changes grants the user new abilities and enhanced power. Garment grids are shared among the Gullwings, so Yuna, Riku, and Pain can all use the same grid at once. Okay. To learn how to configure garment grids with dress spheres and equip Yuna's team with those, see using garment grids. So that was... Now we're in the battle system, right. Battle screen layout. ATB gauges... Oh, I see. Yeah, by the health. I mean, I saw it earlier, but I was looking for where the 3 and the 4 were at. ATB charging and waiting, yeah, I get that. Status window, yep, all makes sense. Command window, yep, blah blah blah. I didn't really need that. Wait time and charge time, we already talked about that. The ATB gauge displays 2 types of information, changes colors accordingly. When they're purple, indicates the wait remaining before she can execute the last command received. Right. Because like using an item might take time. And then charge time is when it's green. That's until they can act. Primarily appears after a no-wait command is executed. This means that while no-wait commands are executed quickly after selection, a charge time is necessary before the next command can be chosen. Wait time and charge time can vary depending on a character's agility on the command chosen. Changing dress spheres. When selecting commands for a character, you can press left bumper to access her garment grid and sphere change. Sphere changes drastically alter Yuna, Riku, and Pain's appearance and abilities. Only dress spheres are connected to the current dress sphere by paths. Okay, now it makes sense. That's the point of that. That's why I couldn't take Riku or Pain and move them over to the gunner one, because it needed a jump. It needed an extra jump. Riku's currently a songstress, so she can change into a warrior, gunner, or thief. Suppose Riku's sphere changes into a thief this turn. She can change into a gun mage, a gunner, or back into a songstress. By passing through gates, like that red fire thing, I guess, during a sphere change, a garment grid's user can gain special powers. If Riku changes from a songstress to a warrior by passing through the blue one, maybe water, I don't know, her strength will increase by 5 for oh, I see, it's down at the bottom. So, information, equip. Yeah, so... Blue and yellow things there give you +5 strength. That's a little confusing. Why do they both do the same? Why do multiple ones do magic? I feel like there's something not explained yet. Chain attacks. I've been seeing that come up. Sometimes the word chain appears above an enemy during battle. This means you've successfully executed a chain attack. Chain attacks occur when one successful attack is immediately followed by another. As long as the attacks are consecutive and both hit, they'll be chained together. Damage increases as more and more attacks are chained together. Time your attacks well to keep the chain from breaking. Welcome back, Tusk. Elements are innate forces found within certain enemies and spells. Yeah, I understand these. Many enemies have inherent elemental strengths and weaknesses. Use abilities like the Gun Mage's Scan to find out what they are. There are 4 levels of affinity to each element. Weak, half, immune, and absorb. Many spells and techniques have elemental properties. Some equipment has... Yeah, that makes sense. Status ailments. Besides reducing HP, enemy attacks may inflict status ailments that affect a character's performance in battle. Poison. Oh, the stupid... Oh, no, it's good now. The lid sometimes, like, there's 2 pieces to the lid. It's that white part at the top, the rim. It can spin separately from the silver part. So you're just like sitting here spinning the top of the lid, but the part that actually screws in doesn't move. Victim takes damage. Yeah, we know poison works. Darkness, same as what we just did in 10. And really, these are all like classic Final Fantasy things. Yep, sleep makes sense. Will recover when physically attacked. Do you not have like a remedy or something in this game? Interesting. They might just be giving high-level overviews right now. Echo screen cures silence, just like always. But it's white or black magic, singing or dancing, so it's more than just magic. Petrification, soft. Confusion. Yep. Berserk. Yep. Pointless. Victim cannot receive experience or AP. You need holy water. Curse. You all can't sphere change. Itchy. All commands except sphere change are disabled. Recover by using holy water or sphere changing. That's interesting. Poison, darkness, signs of petrification, and pointless persist even after a battle ends. All status ailments can be removed with the item remedy or the white magic spell Asuna. Alright, so this is one of those games where poison and petrification stay after a fight. Got it. Oh, that's a lot of ish. Status ailments and changes to the party's attributes are indicated by the icons shown here. Also, I bet you took out those meat sticks. Abilities. I think I already know how this works because I described it earlier in the menus, but we're going to look anyway. Looks like the rest of the stream is going to be reading tutorials at this rate. Defeating enemies and using commands earn AP. Characters learn new abilities after collecting enough AP. And this is what I looked at earlier. Different abilities are learned depending on the dress sphere currently equipped. You can choose the next ability to be learning by selecting abilities from the main menu. As Yuna and her team grow, the number of abilities they can choose to learn increases. If you don't select an ability to learn, AP will be distributed to one automatically. It won't be wasted. To find out more about choosing and learning abilities, refer to the Learning New Abilities tutorial. This is called Learning Abilities! Trigger happy. So there's another abilities tutorial? What are we saying? Selecting the gunner's trigger happy ability changes the ATB gauge to a special trigger gauge. Press right bumper repeatedly before time runs out to unleash a rapid fire attack. You can still input other commands during the trigger happy sequence. Okay. Blue bullet. The gun mage is able to learn certain enemy abilities when they are used against her. She can access these abilities with blue bullet. Blue magic. That's all it is. Yay, that tutorial was quick. Oversoul. Is this like an overdrive? Occasionally a fiend will abruptly enter a higher state of being known as Oversoul. Oversouled fiends can be challenging adversaries. Certain fiends will oversoul if you defeat several fiends of the same type. Oversouled fiends can be a handful in battle, but the spoils of victory are well worth the effort. Special dress spheres. Find special dress spheres, and Yuna, Riku, and Pain will be able to sphere change into new, more powerful forms. Once you've sphere changed into all the dress spheres currently placed on the equipped garment grid, you can access special dress spheres. Press left bumper to open the garment grid, then right bumper to access the current character's special dress sphere. Floral Falal, interesting. The character will have to fight alone, however all special dress spheres have 2 support units, so it's like fighting with the full party of 3 people. Look at that! It has a left and a right pistol, because it's a floral thing. This is weird! Characters lose abilities and status boosts gained from equipment and garment grid gates once they change into a special dress sphere. You automatically change out of a special dress sphere if KO'd or after a battle concludes. To change out during battle, press left bumper to call up garment grid and change back to the dress sphere you were using before. Was that it? No, it wasn't. Because now we have treasure spheres. I can't talk. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Yeah.
I know.
And then these other things look like, yeah, bestiary and all that good stuff. All right. Nah, fuck that. We going up here. We're gonna save. I just went through like 30 minutes of tutorials, didn't I? Hey, we're 2% of the way through the game. 2% per hour. That's so it's gonna take us 50 hours. Kind of hard to be sphere hunters when we can't even track down a sphere to hunt. Still analyzing. What's up, brother? I don't know what he's saying. I was trying to figure out maybe. What if we go back here? Whoa, what the fuck? We're on the bridge. Go to the deck, cabin, or the engine room. I have no way to know, like, what... I don't think I had any indication on what the correct way is. So we're just gonna walk around. This can't be safe, right? There's no way this can be safe. What the fuck? It looks like some kind of weird motorcycle thing. Look at that. Cabin. What's in the cabin? Refraining from making bedroom jokes. It's, I forget what they're called, but... Impossible! Impossible! It's one of those dudes.
Now what can I do for you?
Jar Jar Binks' ass.
Hypello. No one
Hypello.
knows his real name, so everyone just calls him Barky. Brother took him in, and now he works aboard the airship.
The Gull Store. Oh, he sells items. The name threw me off, that's all. Impossible. Impossible.
Thank you.
So we can rest. Right. It did say that as well. Oh, we got like a mic stand up here? We could be jamming. Yo, this place is kind of bumping though. This place is kind of style. Wait. That looks like an Al bed primer, but I can't seem to pick it up, so I'm gonna guess it's not. Whoa, that's not safe. Yuna, you can walk on air too? Yeah, I mean, they make her walk on water in 10.
Gold wings, report to the bridge.
No. I'm going to the engine room because I haven't been there yet. Shut the fuck up, brother. Wait, these are treasure chests. And Ether, I like how it says you scored it. You scored Remedy ×3. They're aiming for something, like, they had an idea in terms of a theme, like, a general feel for this game, and it's very clear. What is the point of this? Interesting. Yo, this dude just kind of just jamming on the guitar. Impossible. Impossible. I'm gonna ignore it. No, I'm not. What if it plays like a movie and I get a green screen? The less I have to redo, the better. Also, I want to try something. So, special features. We still have turbo, supercharge, enemy encounter, auto battle, and hide HUD. That was all available in 10. And this is the exact same thing that was available in 10 as well. Not going to be using them, but I wanted to know if I could do turbo and stuff. Whoa!
They're coming from those ruins they found at Gagazet.
Why did we jump?
Cut up! Gagazet!
Hotspot. Sphere hunt. We're getting sphere waves from the top of Sacred Mount Gagazet. Go get that treasure sphere, gull wings. Alright, I pressed A and it didn't do anything. Pressed it a couple times.
Silent guardian of Xanarkand, city of the dead. When the faith disappeared, the clouds enshrouding the mountain began to thin and disperse, revealing long-forgotten ruins among its peaks. Hey, the rocks are floating!
Don't tell me we gotta climb up that thing.
You've done it
No
before.
worries. I'll take you to the top.
Buddy speaks really good English. They'll have different degrees of how well they can stick the landing. Vertigo. She got that. Whoa! I mean, I know it's an RPG. We'd survive anyway.
Disasterific!
Ass shot counter? We had to do that in this game too?
Not a word. Say disastrous like the rest of Spira.
I'm not listening!
Rico, come in.
You want me to hurt him?
That'd be great!
Come in.
Heave ho!
Thanks. That was a little close.
A little?
Come in.
We're here. Everything's fine now.
Camera webcam covered it up, but there was totally upskirt going on.
You got it.
I mean, what? Oh man, that drink is something else. Jumping tutorial. Press and hold B while approaching a chasm to leap across. Fail to press B and you may lose your balance, so be careful. What happens if I lose my balance? I'm gonna try it. So nothing's happening here. I was thinking it looked like there was like a landing down there, so nothing bad could happen. It's the first one in the game. Holding B as you approach a wall or ledge will allow you to climb up. Now that treasure chest there is interesting. Do we gotta fail to get to it? In certain places, not pressing B will allow you to jump down to the ledge below. Yeah. Yellow ring. There we go.
Oh, we're not getting across this way.
Let's find another route.
I wonder if we're gonna hear the Hymn of the Faith in this game. Except for the glowy thing.
Think this machina still works?
No. I hope we can get this thing moving. Yo, you were like the machina expert in the last game. Maybe we should turn back. This has been 2 years. Start the elevator. Okay. Noble. Now it's in my head.
It stopped.
Owie.
What happened? Is you know okay?
Things are, oh, disasterific.
Disasterific! I am on my way!
What about me?
Aw. I'm concerned / confused. I mean, there's someone... Yeah. So I don't know how true that is, but somebody there was saying that in Japan, it's more common for cousins to, you know, do their thing. Also, someone else was raising the point. I just very quickly looked at results in Google. I didn't even open up any pages there because I didn't want to spoil anything. But they were saying they did only meet like 2 years ago, so it's not quite the same, I guess. That's the point they were making. I was about to say, do we get fights? What is that weird snake gun thing? What the fuck is that enemy? Ew, did you see it wiggle around when it died though? If I'm not mistaken, this was the first time... Dude, time in the jump seems weird. Maybe I'm bad. This, I believe this was the first time they ever made a sequel to a Final Fantasy game. I think this came out before Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core and Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus. I think this was the first time they ever did a direct sequel. Which is kind of a big deal. I could be wrong, though. I'm saying I think.
Who's there?
It's her again. LeBlanc.
Remember that name well, loves.
Ah, the thief.
Whatever do you mean? Ugh, that's what I hate about amateurs.
Maybe she'll go away if we ignore her.
I heard that. Just as I was saying, amateurs, they have no concept of what it takes to be a true sphere hunter.
Amateurs, weren't you following us?
Following? A mere coincidence.
Ass shot counter.
As always.
What is her hip?
Following them has paid off splendidly.
Your hip's going like...
Laugh while you can.
Them again?
I mean, we whooped their asses before. Yuna's taken a very long time.
Kiss.
Sonic fan.
Get your act together.
Alright, we're gonna steal from this guy while I'm thinking about it. Gauntlets? Hell yeah. I'll take them. Logos. Ormy. Flim Flam. Ah, Steel Gill. Yuna has 69 health.
Stop your slacking this instant!
She's healing him. Got it. Yo, why are we getting closer to the ledge? We're gonna fall off. Stop it. Alright, well, we beat that guy. Yuna, go back to being a gun person. Start squeezing on these fools. Yuna's really changed in a couple of years, huh?
You can't run or hide, so why bother?
She just shoots her. That's brutal. Can I steal again? Nothing to steal. I like that it says nothing to steal. Watch Yuna just pop. Oh, that's so vicious. Just shoot people. Oh, she did. This is very different.
And this is the thanks
She's still
I
hip
get for
thrusting.
going easy on you.
Ass shot counter, by the way.
Hey! Who does she think she is?
She's getting hurt.
Mission time. Outrun the LeBlanc Syndicate. Beat the Syndicate to the top, but watch out. There's no telling what they'll do to stop you. Be the first to the top of the ruins. What, can I can fail this? Alright, we got like 6 minutes. This is different, isn't it? Gonna get treasure. Is the timer gonna go?
Spleen?
I recognize these guys. Is the timer gonna go while we're fighting? Wait, he's guarding. I thought he was. The bomb isn't working like they normally do. I had like a sudden urge to go check out their sphere grids, by the way. I'm glad that I don't have to do that right now. Because sphere grids certainly do take a lot out of you, don't they? You know I'm over here looking for treasure. I gotta get all the treasure and beat them to the place. You can just one-shot that thing. Jump.
You look a tad flushed. Why not stop to catch your breath?
Sounds familiar. The snake. Look at it, it looks so weird though. Look at it squirming around, it's so gross. Look at it when it dies. Look at the, ew. Ew. This isn't the way I need to go, is it? I don't want to go that way. What's the other way? What's up here? Nice. Okay. That I can't seem to do anything up here. Ew, they still look so weird. What are they called? Recoil. They're like snake guns. Ew. I don't like it. They make me uncomfortable. I don't know what it is. Something about them just is weird. Alright, I guess we do have to go in here, so I just wasted a bunch of time. Hot shot. Cool. I mean, the songstress one's not as much up my alley for, I don't know if it's gonna be for anyone, but like, I'd rather just be dealing damage. I'm not really a big fan of, status ailments and effects and stuff, which songstress is all about. I just noticed that thing at the top is moving. The image of them running, it's moving. So it's supposed to, it's actually getting closer to the right. Ooh, it's the horn guy. Quadricorn. I bet they were happy they got to reuse so many models from 10. I don't know if every model's exactly the same, basically, but they got to reuse designs as well. Oh! I fell because the timing on that feels weird. But hey, we made it. It's just death? What if I fall? A bam! By that I mean a bomb. Oh no, JC, a bomb! A bomb! What can I possibly steal from this? I should have checked the bomb. A potion, I'll take it. How was it, by the way, Tuss? It was good? I mean, you said you perfectly cooked it. Okay.
I got a good feeling about this one.
Me too.
They're easy. I feel like I'm going the wrong way, intentionally. But like, I don't know how tight this time limit is, right? Where's this gonna take me? Got a nice 3-chain. 3 chains. Watching our health here. Seem to be doing okay. It's rare that I make a beer last an hour and a half. Holy shit. It's still got some. Yeah, this is not for me. It'll be okay though. You know what it is for me? Apparently, whatever the hell outfit Riku decided to wear. Alright, I'm gonna calm down. Or someone walks in with a fucking fire hose or something on me. With the spray bottle like you hit a cat. Ah, it works. Oh, I don't have to mash. I can literally just hold A. I like it. These guys are barely worth anything. Lame. I'm a little worried that because I wasted that time at the beginning.
Sorry, boss.
I wasted that time at the beginning, and now I'm doing all the optional stuff, or at least attempting to do optional stuff. I'm worried that I'm not gonna have enough time to do everything. This is also the first time we've done this in the game, however, so I'd hope they'd go a little bit easy on me. Oh, I was about to say, I see that treasure chest. Yeah, I was just there. Preemptive! So we know that's still in the game, which makes sense. It's like in pretty much every Final Fantasy, but this isn't every Final Fantasy. This is whatever the hell 10-2 is. Some kind of weird Persona-ish thing. I mean, I haven't played a lot of Persona, but it's still giving me that vibe.
Let's show the ladies a nice warm welcome.
The timer's still moving, by the way. That's not... maybe it is fair. Because I was like, this guy is with LeBlanc, though. So... But yeah, LeBlanc and the other guy can keep moving while that's happening. Timer should not be moving right now. Because I can't do anything. Yeah, they're up there. They're moving. Where do I... Ah. Jumping puzzles. I think I could jump to that thing on the outside. I need to try the trigger happy thing. We'll do that on the next, like, more boss kind of fight. Yeah, see, we could jump over here. Is it a shortcut, or does it lead me to, like, treasure? Leads me to a save. Oh, shit! Some Team Rocket bullshit. Look at Riku clapping.
Would you stop staring?
What are they staring at? What are they staring at? I know. So what if I had taken that other route? I mean, I assume it doesn't matter now. I can't go back down. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna stick with it. As much as I want a perfect run. No, don't do it. Oh, I can't jump left. Muscle belt. Oh, I can't interact with them. Okay. I thought I was gonna help them. Ew, it's like a crab.
I figures we'd run into something like this.
It comes.
Alright, Orin. Oren said that a lot. It comes.
Hi there, creepy crawler.
Who am I on? Let's go to Yuna. Trigger happy. And just keep slamming it. Okay, okay, I see. I see. Steel. Power break. Oh, it might poison us. Crabs like to poison in these games, don't they? And we stole a remedy. Its name is Boris. Oh, they are stuck. They're frozen. I was frozen today. Come on. I don't know if that worked or not. I don't know how well it worked, I should say. Potion on Yuna. Gunplay. Damage an enemy. I don't know how good it is. Let's find out. Let's see. Thunderblade. It's alright. Oh, we won! Learned a cheap shot. I like trigger happy. That was cool.
Found it.
God damn. That's yeah, that whiskey stuff, man. It's too much. She got like half of her ass hanging out. You see that?
It's obvious to the trained eye that sphere's just a dud. Perfect for the dull wings.
Dang, you gonna talk that kind of shit?
Well, I guess we'll be taking this.
Is it materia? No, so what is it? Yeah, we're gonna learn about treasure spheres, I guess. Mission complete! Star pendant, fairy earrings. Cool. Ooh, we can still run around here though. We're not like forced out. Star pin. Oh, we actually can bring brother in. That's cool. Star pendant is good for yeah, poison. If I've been making her act like a warrior, a muscle belt makes sense for her strength and defense. Magic and magic defense. Strength and defense by 5. Sure. And then you... Poison proof. Fairy earrings. I'm gonna give you this one here that lets you do thunder. I don't know why. That's what we're doing. Brother.
He's not with you?
Hulk Hogan shows up. That was a bit of an upskirt. I don't ask why. I know. I wasn't looking. Just a bit, though. Just a bit of one. What the hell is he doing? Why is he like laid out in the middle of the arch? Was the Celsius?
He said something
something about Yuna being in trouble, then he just jumped ship.
And here he is.
He's alive, right? Just leave him there.
Oh,
Can you analyze
damn.
the sphere we found?
I'm on it.
The footsteps are making weird noises. You hear that? Yo, what's up, girl? What's up, Riku? Just leave him. We're safer on autopilot. Which raises an important question. What does brother actually do around here? That's not how real autopilot really works. Oh, you can step out. Oh, wait. What sound did he make? I bet he likes it. He's trying to get freaky over Yuna. I bet he likes it. Are you following me now? I thought she was, but no, it's just coincidental. The treasure sphere. Ask Shinra. He should be about done with his analysis analysis. Give me a few minutes, Yuna. I'm scanning for data. All right, yeah, no one's up there. That was Riku and brother. Yo, it really looks like she follows, but maybe she does go towards Yuna if you're close enough. Because it seems like she just homes in on me every time she does that. Oh, why do we keep stepping on the poor dude? I bet he likes it. I bet he likes it. You know. Yo, you're totally homing in on me.
Analysis complete. Want to watch the sphere?
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, this is like the memory spheres, huh? From 10. They show us things too. Xanarkand. That's totally Xanarkand. Right? It's gotta be Xanarkand. Play the song. Titus gonna be there?
I can't believe I actually got a ticket. What a thrill to be able to shake her hand like that.
Ooh.
Think it's worth anything?
It's not very exciting.
Junk.
But we can use it as a dress sphere.
The Black Mage dress sphere. Okay.
Incoming data. Goings to your stations. How long you plan on lying there?
Is that John DiMaggio again? He sounded kind of like Waka, didn't he?
The treasure sphere data you've been dying for. There's at least
Not
one
really.
on Besaid Island, and another in the Xanarkand ruins.
Nah.
So, where to?
Aboard the airship, the sky's the limit. Based on information Buddy collects, you can travel to various hotspots, take on missions, and advance the story. To select a mission or destination, pull up the world map by talking to Buddy. Press B to return to the bridge. Hold on. Buddy voice actor. Yeah, no, it's not. Some reason I thought he for a moment had a tinge of that same voice. You know, I was like, did he slip accents for a second? No. His name is OG Banks. Yeah, I don't know if that's how you say his name. OGIE. OG Banks. Alright, back into the game. Actually, let me check one more thing. I've been meaning to check. Alright. As we already said, why visit hotspots? Hotspots appear as you complete missions, and Buddy collects data from throughout Spira. Exploring these hotspots unlocks new missions and episodes, placing you in charge of what direction the story will ultimately take. What? Is it actually... Don't spoil, by the way. I really don't want to know. I'm thinking out loud, but is there actually branching stuff? I do consider that spoiler. Before you leave, let me tell you about the Mission Select menu. On the left, you'll find a list of all the places you can go. Hotspots appear when we get a scoop on some data. That's where the action is. Select the location with A to view analysis results and mission details. Sphere waves coming from Besaid. Gather information in Besaid Village and find that treasure sphere. Easy hard display at the bottom of the screen indicates the difficulty of battles in the area. The more stars there are, the tougher the fiends. Careful out there. That's all. Where to, Gull Wings? No, and that's fine, Tusk, but there's other people... I can see right now there's other people viewing, so I just want to make sure before I say something and then somebody's like, oh, you know, blah, blah, blah. Right? I want to make sure I preempt that. They might mean well when I ask the question. Xanarkand is more difficult, and Xanarkand is a little bit more interesting given, you know, Titus and you know, it's the end of the first game. Mostly. I mean, I guess you're technically inside of Sin, but Xanarkand's also more difficult though, so that tells me if I can only do one, Xanarkand is probably the better choice. We're getting sphere waves from deep inside the ruins. Given the place, I wouldn't be surprised if this one was a 1,000-year-old sphere. Let's do it.
This is where we sat that night.
It is. I was about to say it.
I've never talked about it. I didn't want to share my memories. I wanted to keep that feeling, this place, within me forever. Now look at it.
I want to hear the song.
A tourist attraction.
Whose idea was that?
That's got to be an ass shot counter, right? That's pretty close. That's a pretty close shot there. Claim the treasure sphere. Treasure sphere waves have been traced to the Xanarkand ruins, once holy ground. Don't be the last sphere hunters to claim the prize. Objective, acquire it. Are we timed again? I'm listening to music. Seeing if I recognize it. It feels a little bit like it's referencing the old theme, but not really. Oh, we need the guy who told us about in the face of sin, help me a mud puppies. Is that Isaru up there? Are we gonna get Quentin Flynn again? Dear me, it's too dark for these old eyes to see. Why haven't they installed floodlights? Wait, which part did you think about, Tusk? Before the hunt begins, we must sniff out our new environment. Ew. Oh, the song, yeah, so maybe I'm not crazy. That maybe it's kind of referencing it, but it's definitely not any of the old songs. Let Spira's finest hunters come. The hunchbacked hellions will claim the sphere in the end.
Yuna.
That is Isaru! Yuna?
You've changed so much, I hardly recognize
It's still
you.
Quentin Flynn. Riding.
Me?
Of course I remember.
It's good to see you again, Isaru.
I'm honored that you remember me.
Why are you here?
Ah, yes. I've been helping Sid with his work.
Don't look at me.
Oh.
I guide people through Xanarkand, once the most sacred of places. People come from all over Spira, sphere hunters too.
Oh.
Ah, what the heck is Pop thinking?
I can see this is upsetting you.
I'm gonna count this as an ass shot.
This is a place of great historical importance for all of Spira.
I know, but still. Never wanted anyone else to stand there.
Yuna?
Nothing. Forget it.
If you say so. Ah, I must be getting to work now. Please, take care, Yuna.
I feel like Snake is just gonna show up out of nowhere every time he talks. A great city leveled 1,000 years ago, the final destination of Spira's summoners. Xanarkand, isn't it fabulous? Hi there. You're taller than I pictured. I am, like, touched. What is that dialogue? Are you really the real deal? Oh, you know it. Colonel, we've managed to avoid drowning. Good job, Raiden. Oh, I've always wanted to come here. They even schlepped us here with that airship of theirs. I tell you, progress has done wonders for Spira. Schlepp is a great word. I'm glad to see that used in this game. Can you not talk? Okay, there we go. If these musty old ruins were all they had to show here, the tourists would be bored out of their minds. We're the Vulture Wings. We travel throughout Spira, appropriating other people's spheres. Oh man, would someone find a sphere already? Work is just crawling today. Oh, I caught that tusk. The touched thing, yes. I'll sell precious spheres at discount prices and live like a king. A rich king, even. Alright, hunchbacked hellions, the sphere will be ours. We're not going to get cursed or nothing for trotting on holy soil, are we? Hey Tusk, when you watched all of Beavis and Butthead, did it have like the songs and everything? Were you going through the songs as well, or was it just like the stories or whatever? I don't need to save. I want to, but I don't need to. Okay, yeah, it's cool because like they have some good commentary over the music. Ooh, I love this spot. The airship is floating there. But that's not our airship. That's the one that Sid has. That's, I don't know the name, but that's the one we had in 10. Do we gotta race again? Let's go. I mean, it said there's other sphere hunters. Oh, this little monkey dude. It's like a fennec fox mixed with a monkey. And I love it.
You ready?
Oh, it's the kid that was with Isaru.
Come on, it's Key. All right, let's head out. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Oh, the little monkey dude followed him. Fiends prowl are a fabulous dome, so don't forget to stock up on supplies. What a fabulous idea. Mithril gloves. Raises defense by 20. And defense veil. Black hole sun, won't you come? Yeah. It's the flying butthole that sucks in other planets. That's what he called it? Who said that? Beavis? Or... there are fiends inside the dome. I am so not into that. I am, it's okay.
Which way?
Butthead yeah, I was like, Beavis never explains anything. Butthead is the smarter of the two, which doesn't say... The monkey has shifty eyes. It doesn't say much that he's the smarter of the two, but... Yeah. Beavis has, like, rare moments of enlightenment. Steal a phoenix down. Oh, you hit the fuck out of Riku! Don't be doing my girl like that. Hell no. And Yuna down! Oh no, is someone gonna die? No! Alright, we killed that one. We gotta get Yuna up and then beat this other thing. They said it was difficult, they weren't joking, were they? This thing's using ice, let's hit it with some fire. Firefly! Bang! Bang! Come on, get Riku back up. We're not ending this fight with anyone dead.
Don't hold out on me.
Magic up. I don't care. Okay, we got it. Holy shit. Well, yeah, no, Butthead's not exactly smart, but he is the smarter of the two. Alright, this place is gonna make me actually put more effort in than mashing, obviously. Makes me wish I would have grinded.
This is your lucky day.
Same fight. Same fight that just beat my ass. That did some damage. Oh, I could have done more. I was a little bit off guard when it happened. We'll do power break. That'll help, actually. 274? What the fuck? Y'all cheating. Y'all up here cheating, dealing bullshit damage. Come on, hit that Thunderblade on it. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, we're burning through shit, aren't we? Phoenix down on Yuna, but we gotta heal, like, we're so hurt. I forgot about that one, Tuz. Flame Tongue, Trigger Happy. Wait, there was a bunch of zero, or there was a zero there. So we just keep... This is bad, isn't it? 6 damage. Come on, can we just kill it? No! No! This is really bad, isn't it? We need to be switching dress spheres. Yuna, get up! Yuna, get up! You can blame it all on me. Oh. They weren't joking about this being hard. Were they? Also, I completely forgot. We need, where do we go? Garment grid. Yes, we can rearrange it. So we have Black Mage on there, which will be good. I might put Yuna in the Black Mage role. Fuck. Fuck me in the ass because I love Jesus. Looks like fire sandals and shit. Sandals that inflict fire. What does that mean? What does that mean? Do you step on it? Do you dance on it? Do you step on them? But you're wearing sandals so they inflict certain kinds of damage? Was zum Teufel? What is that woe about, Tusk? Me saying fuck me in the ass because I love Jesus? That's a song. That's a song reference. Ooh, inflict stop on an enemy. I like that. Steal health. I like that too. You okay? You hope you will be Yuna's opponent. You want to be stepped on by Yuna. Okay. I'm more of a Riku fan, but I mean, I would not complain either way. I mean, what? There's a lot to take in on this right now. Oh, we have focus on this game again. The real thing I'm noticing right now, though, is that no one has any white magic. Meaning it's all about potions right now. Oops, I didn't mean to use 2 on Riku, but whatever. Oh man. Deals ice damage. Here's poison. Do I just keep going for it? Like just YOLO, and if I die, I just redo it? This is where, like, this is the exact same map. Gonna whack you good, huh? Is that right, Riku? These guys might be easier than the fucking big dude I was just fighting. I kind of want another beer, but I don't have any other cold beers, and I'm not doing another one of these tonight. First of all, they're too strong. I don't want to get that inebriated. I've had some carbs here and there, but I'm still in like a low enough carb state that it'll hit me pretty heavily. So there's that. I don't want it to hit me too hard. And also, I just don't like it enough to drink more than one in a night. What's the point of this? To troll me? Lame. Lame. What up?
Lady Yuna!
Lady Yuna, indeed.
Do you remember me?
Sure I do. Passe. I was gonna, before the game says it, I'm gonna say it. We just played 10. I better know that shit.
You're Passe.
You remembered me. This is Hana, and this is Taro.
Yoko Taro.
Nice to meet you, Lady Yuna.
Near Automata.
What are you doing here? There are fiends around.
Fiends? Ha! Uh-huh, that's right.
No!
We're
Hold up.
spear hunters. The Kindergardians! The Kindergardians!
Taro. The kid with the red helmet there.
You here on some kind of treasure hunt?
So Key must be a clue to finding the treasure.
Uh-huh,
Hold
that's
on.
right. Shh! We paid 15 whole gil for that.
Oh.
Come on, let's go.
Taro.
Kindergardians, move out.
I see what they do with that name. Kindergarten.
See you, Lady Yuna.
Or as people in the US would just say kindergarten. It's funny because that's like a super, super German word, but it's like common, like that's what we call it here, kindergarten. And I don't think most people here ever think about it being German. That kid there in the red helmet, was it Taro, right? Is that the one that was at Operation Mihen? And I commented on it when we were going through 10. It was like a kid, like I was like, whoa, that's like a tiny kid swinging a sword at like a dude. And they were like swinging at each other hard. Is that the same kid? Looks like it. A behemoth? Oh boy. Okay. Dead, no? Look at that mashing, though. Steel. Phoenix down, I might need it. Dude, he's magic. Mighty Guard. Yo, we're interrupting his magic. Pain survive, yes. Damn it. That didn't work as well. I don't want to have to revive anyone, but I'm probably going to have to. I mean, I could use potions. That's probably smarter. Oof! I just wanted to kill him, though. Riku dodge! Oh! Riku with the clutch dodge. This is bad, isn't it? Bad enough to just use another Phoenix down. If that means Pain has to be the one attacking for a moment, that's okay. Okay, I might die here, huh? Wait, I used it on herself? No. Oh no, it was on Yuna. Okay. Learned Liquid Steel. Get up, Riku. Oh, this is awful. I should use a Mega Phoenix. Alright. Whoever gets the next turn. Doesn't matter who's getting attacked. I don't care. Use a Mega Phoenix. Never mind, we're dead.
So this is it.
Okay. You're really gonna throw a behemoth at me at the start of the game. Dome.
Which way? That way. Yes.
Alright, so I can totally do a fast forward. We get matched through this fight. So, this place is difficult, isn't it? Your passe.
Do you remember?
Your passe.
You remembered me.
There's gonna be a lot of characters from
This
the
is Hana, and this is
original. Oh no, Hana's the one with the red.
Lady Yuna.
Hana is the one with the red helmet. My bad. I can't skip dialogue right now, so let me step away real quick while they're talking. I'll be right back.
You here on some kind of treasure hunt?
So Key must be a clue to finding the treasure.
Uh-huh, that's right. Shh, we paid 15 whole gil for that. Come on, let's go. Kindergartians, move out. See you, Lady Yuna.
15 gil for a clue?
Alrighty, sorry about that. As I said, I'd be right back. This is where the behemoth got me. Okay, hang on. Whoops, wrong thing. I had like 18 things I'm trying to do at once, okay? Forgive me. Alright. Just trying to fix the fast forward. Oh boy. Alright, we'll pick Riku up in a moment. We need more defense. We need to go back to the start and buy those defense things. Alrighty. Okay, if I die again, we got some serious problems here. Those geckos are fast as fuck, aren't they? Yeah, I don't think this is gonna happen. Alright. We can do this, but... what I'm gonna have to do is... grind.
That way. Yes.
A couple hours in, we got more time. So what I'm gonna have to do... I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm gonna grind. Can I not get into fights yet? Do I gotta go in further? There we go. This is easier, it's just 2 of them instead of the magic guy as well. Also, Tusk, I know I already addressed your step-on comment. That was literally 10 minutes ago. But I feel like Pain would be more the kind of person who'd really be stepping on people and stuff, don't you? I mean, look at that getup she's wearing. I do want to get this thing equipped again. You know what I could... oh shit, Riku's poisoned. How bad is it? 165. I can't tell what's doing what. There's too many things happening. Okay, it did like 8 damage. We can kill these guys. We're gonna have to get her healed though. I know one way to do it. Check this out. I did put another drink in the freezer, by the way, to start cooling it down. So we can come back out here. Oh, we can just board the airship. Interesting. We can come back out here, though, and heal up now. Did that cure the poison? That's a good question. I don't see anything on Riku right now. Ooh, yeah. Don't go too fast here. Where is Waka? I don't know, he's off banging Lulu. Probably. Why are you going after Yuna so much? Jesus. Fuck, man. So we gotta power break this guy. And then get Yuna back. No! Wait, what happened? Oh no. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Yo, she just got up. Leave her alone. Alright, now we can Phoenix down Yuna. Steal from this thing. Antarctic wind, I like it. Yeah, no, I don't know any... I mean, I know you know I don't know, but I'm saying I don't know. Like, the serious answer is I don't know. We'll probably encounter Waka and Lulu at some point. They're gonna call back to him, I'm sure. But yeah. That does 0 damage. Okay, don't do that on that guy. Got it. Regular attacks work, but trigger happy doesn't. Yuna has 1 health.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Drop 2 potions. What we need to do is get through these fights without using potions. We'll build some up. Actually, we need to get through the fights without using Phoenix Downs. But the enemies are dropping potions. Let's get back over there. All healed up. I'm not too worried about dying because the game auto-saves when we change screens. So I can load the autosave. I mean, I could always save at the save sphere every time I go back. We're gonna grind out a couple levels because I just, I'm dying too quick. Dying way too quick out here, aren't I? We need trigger happy. Steal and attack. Oh, I completely... The way it happens simultaneously, I know that it does, and I've taken advantage of that multiple times, but it's so easy to mess that up. And part of it is because there's a delay between when I say do trigger happy and when it actually starts. And I was like, ooh, I can just steal, like I have just enough time to steal. I clearly didn't. Alright, they dropped 2 antidotes, but the save sphere will cure the poison, so I don't care. Let's just get back over here. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll get a little bit stronger. We get like level 10. I don't know. Does that sound good? So one thing that I was thinking about with grinding, the way grinding is going to be on this game is interesting, right? I gotta go to abilities. Yeah. So she's got gunner equipped, and we have all these things here that we're learning. So I think a lot of the way grinding is going to work is you want to max out each one of these. Yo, this is like Final Fantasy IX. Kind of. So in Final Fantasy IX, every character could put on a weapon and an accessory. And every weapon and accessory would have certain abilities, like a spell or like stealing or something that the character would learn. So then as you did, as you went through fights, you would get AP, and it was just like this, where you would have to get, say, 20 AP to learn Flame Tongue, 20 AP to learn Thunderblade, and so on. So that's kind of how 9 worked. This is a lot like 9 in terms of like how you learn these, but the difference is in 9, when you learn something, it was permanent. So in 9, if you learned an ability, you could then take the piece of equipment off and you knew that ability forever. On here, if I understand it correctly, even though we've mastered these things, we still have to have this gunner equipped in order to use them, right? Because we can't just go do trigger happy if we're as a mage or something, right? But it feels a lot like 9, so that's nice to be able to kind of tie it to a similar system that I've played 9 multiple times, so I have a lot more experience with that.
You're not getting away.
Confident, huh?
One might say I have infinitely more experience. Just because I've never played this before. So that's not exactly what I wanted to do. That's good. I was like micromanaging doing 2 things at once there. This could actually get really crazy. Swordplay. Is there anything? Whoa! Okay. Did you stop? Okay, I was like, did you stop her from doing it? No. She said, Don't act like you didn't hear it. Yo, they like doing that. Like, as you're getting up from being dead, they're like, I'm just gonna attack you. Deal with it. Alrighty, and Pain is dead. Riku, unless you do a clutch-ass dodge, you are dead. Yeah. Wow. Should I have done this? Should I have just gone to Besaid first? Is this what it's supposed... I don't know, don't tell me. Anyone watching, please don't tell me. We are gonna brute force our way through this and kind of figure things out as the game goes, right? But damn, this is rough. Maybe I should be switching dress spheres more and all. I get it. Like if I did darkness attack on that horned guy who's just destroying us, that'd probably be good. I admit. Alright, who y'all attacking next? No, I want to hit that one. So we're gonna steal from the gecko, attack the gecko, trigger happy the gecko. This fight destroyed me earlier, but it's not so bad now. And I'm not like any stronger than I was. I mean, I'm around the same strength that I was before. Oh, so by the way, just backing up a few minutes though, the reason I got on that tangent about this being kind of like Final Fantasy IX, and the reason I was checking the abilities is grinding can be interesting on this game. Because I think if you want to grind, what you kind of want to do is spend some amount of time in each sphere and like master every ability. So if I wanted to like sit here tonight and say I'm gonna grind out for a bit, I'm gonna be trying to level up every single sphere as much as I can. That's basically it. Stole a phoenix down, we're gonna need it. Power break will be good. What was that? Damn. I don't think power break would stack though. See, maybe a dark attack would be good on this. Maybe I switch Yuna out. Yuna, go to there. Never mind. Yuna, you just go ahead and die. If Pain can survive long enough. This is bad, isn't it? Now I gotta wait for a turn. It might just kill us before then. Alright, yeah, let's actually watch this animation. That's nice though. It's some Sailor Moon bullshit.
Well, this is no time for stage fright.
No! No!
No.
Yeah, what Yuna said. Alright. I still can't believe they gave us a behemoth at the start of the game. It's brutal. Can you change? I can't do anything in this menu. I don't seem to be able to. You can. You can change in here. Okay. So you could set yourself up early. I could say, well, in case I fight a behemoth, I could switch Yuna now. What the fuck? They're super, like, cramped up on us. I don't like it. Freaky dick snake things. It's like these dick snake things, but they have Barrett's gun arm. I don't like it. I like the chain gun arm. Don't be squeezing off on Yuna like that. Oh my god. After what I was just saying, that's not a great line. Dick snakes and then squeezing off. No! I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Alrighty. What do we got next? I noticed we leveled up to 7 though. That's good. Wanted to get to around 10. We also learned liquid steel again. I don't know what it is. A behemoth. Damn. I don't know what liquid steel is. If we can survive one attack, even if it hits Yuna with it, we're fine. Now's a good chance to take a drink. Sailor Moon transformation. I like it.
Well, this is no time for stage fright.
Darkness Dance. Blind this bitch. Deal water damage to one enemy. Oh, that makes sense, doesn't it? So does it... I can't tell if darkness affected or not. Maybe. It said guard. I don't know if it did work. Alright, Yuna, you've never been a war... Oh, no, not thief. Oops. We haven't seen Yuna as a thief. We haven't really changed anyone but Yuna. Yuna as a thief just gets more naked, okay. Oh! No, she's like wearing Riku's outfit, basically. Yo, we could just be fast as fuck, though. Because notice the ATB gauges for Yuna and Riku are small. You can't actually see Pain's. Let me turn the camera and stuff off. Pain's gauge is longer because she's a warrior. Alright, is someone dying? Because I'm ready to Phoenix down. Yep. Alright, Pain is dead. Weave! Yes! Yes! Oh, we killed our first behemoth. And it wasn't even that worth it, was it? Like I was hoping it was gonna be worth a shit ton. Nope. Okay, so she guards against all this crap, which isn't a big deal. What does the circlet do? Magic and magic defense. That could be alright. What I should check is this shop outside. Do they sell me... I think they do sell defense things. And if we're going to be grinding a bit, we can actually afford them. Yeah, it raises defense by 20. And magic defense. So I can buy like 2 of these. And the reason I do that is because Pain already has a defense thing. So we're gonna raise defense... Is it Mithril Gloves? No, she has a muscle belt. And it's 10. Strength and defense by 5. Oh, I don't know. We're gonna do this. So she's got 25 defense. Alright, let's grind a little bit more. Yeah, I really don't know what would have happened if I went to Besaid first. I just thought, you know, Xanarkand is a big deal. We're having an option, let's take the more big deal. If we went to Besaid, maybe we would have found Waka. Now that, because you mentioned that earlier, Tusk. Maybe we would have found Waka there. That makes sense. That's where he's from. That's where Lulu's from. Might have found them both. What about Kamari? He's not from there, but maybe he would be there. Mount Gagazet would make sense. I don't know if he feels connected to Mount Gagazet or not after what happened with Biron and what's the other guy's name? Yankee. I just realized I have Yuna still as a thief. I always also almost call Yuna Rena, you know, from Star Ocean. Let's keep her on gun for now. And it kind of makes sense because Yuna is like a mage and she gets the healing magic and stuff, which Rena from Star Ocean is the healer. So that kind of makes sense. But in their name, Yuna, Rena. Swordplay. Sounds like a weird sexual thing, doesn't it? Like, blank play is like different kind of sex acts, right? 11 chain ain't bad. Alright, we're gonna wait. Alright, we killed the worst part. Probably just mash through this. By mash, I mean hold the button, because the game's nice. We're straight going back to the save sphere, though. Don't think I'm fucking around with that. So, Riku is in the lead. Yeah, Riku and Pain are tied for experience. Because they've been in every fight. Yuna's a tiny bit behind. But Riku needs less to level up, which is interesting. I don't know how that works. Also, Riku... Did you ever learn the thing that needed 100? No, you're getting close. Always steal items. Inflict Berserk. We could do Flee. We could make them drop more items. First Strike would be really good. Because it says attack at the beginning of battle. Which, to me, implies that that's not an ability you use. It's just a thing that automatically happens if she's a thief. So I like that. Yeah, what I'm gathering is if I'm going to do some grinding between sessions, I'm going to be focusing on learning abilities. Pick a place and just like grind out enemies and learn abilities. That's going to be my main thing, is like I want to make sure I get, you know, 2 spheres, 2 dress spheres maxed out for everyone or something. That'll kind of be the way I approach grinding on this. Another behemoth, huh? Let's see. Steel, swordplay, power break, trigger happy. Ugh, maybe I should just do things. There's better ways to do it than what I've been doing, isn't there? Yeah, I'm just getting 8 like every time. Let's get ready for trigger happy. Ouch! Oof, my pee-pee. I was hitting buttons on the back of the controller hoping I hit the right ones, but I clearly did not. Killing Yuna? No Riku. Okay. Okay. Yikes. Riku gets up, Yuna dies. Got it. Alright, I think this is it. Riku, just kill. I thought she did for a second. Whee! Let's just go for it. Let's go for it. I don't think it's happening, but let's go for it. Stop the magic. And now she'll probably die. Yeah. Alright. Next fight it is. Yeah, we are getting her shit pushed in here. I think I made a mistake, didn't I? Okay, so let's see. Develop creatures. Brother here. There's some kind of sex joke to be made because when I went to develop creatures, Yuna, Riku, and Pain all showed up there, even though I could not click on them. But there's some kind of joke to be made there. You know what? We're mashing. That's an easy one. We're just gonna mash through it. Mash and fast forward. That's an easy fight. Yeah, I might make Riku do first strike next. If she ever finishes this other thing. Borrowed time. Inflicting stop on an enemy is pretty decent. If we could do that on the Behemoth, for instance, that would be a game changer for that fight. So I'm open to finishing that. But then first strike would just always open her up with an attack if I keep her as a thief. I like that. That's another mash fight. I doubt they'll do anything serious to us. And then we can just walk back to the save sphere, so we're fine. Alrighty. I don't know if the fights are getting easier yet or not, to be honest. I don't know what just a couple levels is going to do for us. I'm kind of worried about what a boss here would be like. If granted, behemoths are notorious in Final Fantasy, but if the behemoth is fucking us up that bad, and it's just a thing, like what other kind of just a thing enemies are, you know, like what would the boss be, right? Sword play, power break.
Jana.
Don't you get 1 AP for like every attack? I don't know how that part works. Enchanted ammo. Oh, can we magical damage. Can we pick it? Or... Oh, I get it. If an enemy is immune to physical attack, or resistant, either one, to physical attacks, we use that. Okay, we're almost to 9. Riku and Pain in particular. How's everybody doing right now? Still hanging in there, Tusk? Been a minute since I heard from you. Well, I know you said there was a Warframe patch in an hour, and that was at the start of stream, so you might be checking that out. Behemoth? Nope. This fight. We got ambushed! That's what it looks like. No! Power break takes so long to happen. Yeah, I was just wondering how you doing. How's it going over there? Alright. Ah, I see you are doing Warframe, aren't you? In a mission. It's kind of suspicious. Sounds like Warframe. I think I called it. Yo, I need to turn the air down. It's fucking hot in here. I turn it up a little bit when I leave in the morning.
Don't hold out on me.
Not too much, but I turn it up a bit. It's too warm for me right now, I'm not gonna lie. I got that beer in the fridge. I gotta go in there soon anyway, but damn, I might need to just go in there now. I set it on a 40-minute timer, and I have no idea what time that was. Let me go check on that beer. I'm gonna turn the AC down. So I'll be, you know what, and I'm out of water. So I'm just gonna do the full stop. You're not gonna get a BRB screen though. We're just gonna go full screen, turn the webcam off and stuff. I will be right back. Before I do that, I should respond to Tusk real quick. So, it's a, oh, you got like a guts sword. Okay, I know what you've done. I feel you got like a guts sword going on. I like it. Alrighty, we're back. There was about 6 minutes left on the timer, so I just shut it off and I went ahead and got my drink, which we can see here. I believe I've had this on stream before. Upside down, lactose sour with pineapples, cherries, and cake flavoring. If it ever wants to focus. That's as good as we're gonna get, apparently. I know you can read it because I can read it, but I just wanted it to focus. So it's like a pineapple upside down cake, right? That's why it's called upside down, and you can see the text is upside down. It's weird, right? It's all right. It's more my style than that whiskey barrel thing I just had, the s'mores one. Even though I love s'mores, like s'mores is one of my favorite flavors of anything, just the whiskey parts shine through a bit too much in that. I'm not a huge fan of pineapples, but I love to try all their flavors, basically. They make really good drinks. They make really interesting drinks, and this is definitely more my style. Even though I'm not a big fan of pineapples, I kind of like this. Like, I could drink that easy. They also do those lactose sours, which makes it very smooth. So I'm a big fan. Alright. So yours is more a normal sword shape than Guts's. So it's like a Zweihänder or something. Zweihanders are pretty large. I don't know if you've seen a real Zweihänder. There's a famous picture, I don't know the guy's name, but it's just like a dude standing there with a Zweihander, and it's taller than he is. Whereas Guts's is like stupidly wide, the Dragon Slayer. And before I show my tattoo for the 97th time on stream. It's the one here on my arm. Riku over there hip thrusting, what the fuck? You know, I took way too much damage in that fight, let's go back. They literally put the save sphere right there, and I'm just getting demolished in these. So I feel like it's worth it. Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah. It starts off wider and then it narrows down. Somewhere in the middle of both, then. What was that, chicken? Yeah, abilities. 98, so she should get it next fight. I can't switch characters right there. But I can here. So Gunner, what are you working on? Target MP. And so you could damage, okay. Guards against darkness, extends the time for trigger happy. Almost think I should be going for that. What about you, Pain? You're doing good on Demi Sword. So Demi is also known as Gravity in some Final Fantasy games, and it says deal gravity damage to one enemy. There's different versions of it. So in Final Fantasy VII, there was Gravity, and then Gravity 2, I believe. I think that's how it worked. I don't know. I don't use Demi too much, or Gravity, but it's percentage damage, right? So like some versions of Demi just deal like 50% damage, 50% of their health. So if they have 5,000 health, you'll deal 2,500. So that's really good for softening up an enemy right at the start of a fight. So you made, what was the last, the Gauss suit, now you're making another one, Rhino. Alright, we can mash through this, so we're just gonna do that. His name is Mr. Goon, you see that? Alright, yeah, Riku learned Borrowed Time. Abilities, Riku. Well, she's starting to work on Pilfer HP, but we're gonna go straight for, First Strike. Just, I mean, I think that's more beneficial in the end, because if she's guaranteed to open up, if I understand that, if she's guaranteed to open up fights with like a full ATB gauge, that makes a lot of fights way better. Also, we just got ambushed. But we can mash through this, so fuck it. Let's kind of speed through this. Looks funny fast forwarded. Alright. We shall... How many potions do I have? 51. And does this lady here sell Phoenix? What are you like dancing around? You sell Phoenix Downs? You do. I'll probably want to buy some of those before we finish up here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna definitely grind a bit between sessions, just to prevent having another situation like this. Look, they're fucking Yuna up. They were destroying Yuna there. I was just watching her health just pop, 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 just like dropping. We're good. We're good though, we made it. Also, I know, Tusk, you've made comments about grinding before. I'm surprised you haven't made one today as much as I've said it. I am actually surprised by that. Oh, we can mash. The bot message happened right after I said that, and I thought it was you. I was like, oh, there we got a message. It must be a grinding comment. Looks like that guy dropped a Phoenix down, by the way. Are we up to 10? Yeah, we're up to 10. So the snake things, was that all that was in the fight? I didn't pay that much attention, but it looks like they can drop Phoenix downs as well, so I might not need to buy any. Oh, fuck this fight. Pain, we need you. Swordplay, power break, steel. I thought we killed it already. I was like, what the fuck? We're not that powerful. I feel like we are doing more damage though. Which is good. Alright, we could pretty well grind that, or mash that thing out. What is grinding like on Warframe? Because you said you grinded the second boss to get Rhino. Do you have to like play a mission over and over? Or you just wait for it to respawn? How does grinding work on there? Oh, you gotta beat him like 6 times or something. Alright, we got this guy. Got us a good old, behemoth. Damn it, I want to get 9. It's about as much as I can mash. I'm a decent button masher, but damn, that takes a lot. I'm just seeing if we can get through a behemoth like this now. Not very effectively. He still does nasty damage. You know what? I should really pay attention. We're power breaking him. But I don't know. Is he guarding it? I haven't really paid attention when we do it. He guarded something earlier I tried to do on him, right? You have 3 parts for Reynolds. You beat the boss 4 times. Okay. Okay. I might check that out sometime, but it's probably not going to happen for a while. But I really hear good things about the game. I wouldn't mind trying it one day. One of the games I really do want to try is, and I've wanted to try, is Final Fantasy XIV. So I played Final Fantasy XIV a little bit, some number of years ago. I played it up to like level 20 on a trial or something. And I didn't dislike it, but I don't know that I liked it enough to like go, you know, play a full run of it or whatever, right? To get like super into it. I was like, it's an MMO, you know, whatever. I've played MMOs before. But what I've consistently heard is that the story of Final Fantasy XIV is one of the best Final Fantasy stories, period. Some people say it is the best Final Fantasy story. That people discount it because it's an MMO and they say, whatever, it's not a real Final Fantasy game, but there are a lot of people who think it has the best Final Fantasy story, period. Now, of course, again, this being the 16th of December, 2021. Okay, there we go. This being the 16th of December, just to put, you know, a time frame, just to give perspective. They just had the expansion Endwalker, I think it's called. That just released recently. And the game, Final Fantasy XIV, has been doing so well that Square Enix recently suspended sales of the game. They actually were selling so many copies that they stopped selling because their servers couldn't keep up with the game. And also, this being 2021, and a lot of factors, one of them being COVID, breaking supply chains and stuff, a lot of factors have come into place here. It's hard to like buy new servers and like actually get new hardware to support that kind of player base. So in a weird way, it probably makes sense and might have been the right call. You know, they didn't want to stop selling the game. So it was probably the best call in the end to actually stop selling it, which is bizarre. They'll sell it again once things kind of calm down a little bit, but it's just crazy. Like, I don't think I've ever heard of that before. The game's doing so well, we're gonna stop selling it. But yeah, that's kind of absurd. Like, I do really want to try 14 at some point. I just don't get that into MMOs usually. But if I think of it as not necessarily an MMO, maybe it'll be different. I don't know. We can get Copperbeard to you know, point me in the right direction or something. Because I know he played the shit out of that game. And of course, as I mentioned at the very start of the stream, Final Fantasy VII Remake came out today for PC. And I 100%ed... I got 100% on Remake within the first week of it coming out on PlayStation. And I did not touch any of the expansion stuff, the intergrade stuff. So, really excited to do a playthrough of that. Do another 100% playthrough of 7 Remake, but also get the Yuffie experience with intergrade. That's going to be awesome. Swordplay, power break. We need Mug. Mug would be good here, wouldn't it? All right, let's watch. Yeah, he's not guarding that. Power break is working. Does thunder work on him? I don't know. Can we stop him? No, he guarded that. Oh, he likes thunder. It healed him for 60. What about Flame Tongue? Don't be dealing that kind of damage on Riku. That's rude. I think he guarded Darkness. Alright, can we just kill him? I want to get this kill before he kills somebody else. Nice! We got a good chain on that too. I feel like he's definitely gotten easier, right? But we have to go through that fucking dungeon, like fighting this stuff as it just ran. Oh my god, I can't hit it. As it just like randomly spawns. I'm gonna go a little bit more. I'm gonna go up to 12, okay? We need to be chunky, we need to be strong. I mean, you saw how I beat Final Fantasy X. I was dealing massive damage. I beat the last bosses in like 1 to 3 hits. I was like, yeah, whatever, I'll fucking kill him. Final Fantasy X spoilers are fair game on this because this is a sequel. So, at the very end of 10, when you're fighting your summons, I was basically killing all those in 1 hit. Yo, you haven't seen Riku off stream because I've been still grinding and preparing for other off stream stuff to record for YouTube. Riku's way more OP than you saw. Riku is by far the strongest character I have right now. Damn it. I just realized I didn't walk outside, but it's a good thing this fight's easy. If we had gotten like a behemoth, for instance, that could be bad. Because then if we die, we lose an entire extra fight. We can only hope Riku gets as OP in this game, right? As in the last. Alright, how's your thief looking? 30. Oh, she's about to get first strike. It's my girl. Power break. Excalibur. Deal holy damage to one enemy. Cast protect when health is low. That's really good, actually. Okay, what is this icon? So look at assault there. So SOS protect is an auto icon. These are ability icons, these yellow things. What is that? It's the same. Oh, I know what it is. Assault Sentinel has it too. It's a command. It's like a, yeah, I think it's like a command. I don't know if that's the right word for it, but I think I know what it is. Maybe. I don't know anymore. Because Trigger Happy is that same kind of command, but it's a different icon here. Maybe they're different icons for every... Yeah, they use different icons for different things. Look at this little cute little dancing icon. And these are mage yeah, these are magic icons. Okay. What is Twinkler? Cure user of status ailments and restore HP. It's kind of like Asuna, but it also heals. And this is on the festival list one. Okay. Alright, we'll head outside and go back in for the autosave. So I was a little bit confused when we started this game, but it's clicking a bit more. I mean, I still feel like we have very little context, but it's starting to click more as like, okay, I see what they're going for here. But story-wise is very much like, we're just kind of thrown into the middle of nothing, like, or not, of everything, rather, like, but we have no clue what's really happening. They're hunting for spheres, that's about it. Yuna recently joined up, Pain joined up shortly before. Brother and Buddy are there. That's about it. This LeBlanc lady is also treasure hunting, and she's like Team Rocket villain or something. Oh wait, swordplay, power break. Smash. You can do it. I think you missed a lot of that stream, Tusk, but there was one stream where I was asking about people's favorite character. And there's a reason Copperbeard was like Riku. Alright, we're getting into a dangerous spot here. Very dangerous spot. Scheisse. We died. Yeah, okay.
Somebody? Anybody?
So different people answer that question differently, by the way. I know I asked you your favorite character at one point. And you said Jacked, and you like, and I was like, all right, play like party character, and then you were like, oh, Wakka's not so bad. But I feel like when Copperbeard answered that, he was going on a pure like utility, right? Like Riku is the most OP character in the game if you know how to use her, so Riku is my answer. And then I feel like I don't remember if it was King B-Rai or Mad Black Dad. One of them said Auron, and part of their answer was like he's badass. Which is kind of like your answer of like just whatever character you think is the coolest or whatever. So when you ask somebody their favorite character, there's two ways to interpret that. What does it mean to be favorite, right? Is it because they have the most utility, they're the strongest character, or is it you just think they're the coolest or the most interesting? You know, because I mean, I was watching a playthrough of 10, a blind playthrough, so this guy knew nothing about the game, and he just thought Kimahri was interesting because strong silent, he's like, I want to know more about Kimahri. So he's approaching it from like, I just think this character's cool, and I want to know more. Okay, we're definitely killing things faster. We killed that gecko so fast.
I could get used to this.
Before, those geckos were taking a bunch of hits. So my thing back in the day, and I've talked about this before, but my thing back in the day was usually the main character was my favorite because that's who I felt like I was supposed to relate to. And like when I'm playing a game, that is me, right? Like that main character is my avatar in this game world. So in Final Fantasy X, I am Titus, right? So I would always just kind of gravitate towards the main character as my favorite because of that. And I always tend to focus on them because I feel like, okay, if I give them all of my good stuff, they're the main character, so I'm like always going to have them. I'm never going to lose them or anything since that's who I am. So I always feel like it's an easy enough approach as well to like make sure I'm leveling up somebody. You know, I'm giving all the special things like Final Fantasy VII had sources. You know, giving all those to Cloud in Final Fantasy VII. Like, I knew... You know, going into that game blind, you're like, oh, yeah, you're always gonna have Cloud, right? So that's me. So I'm always gonna have Cloud, right? Spoiler alert, there is a section you don't. But that's how I approach it. Okay. Yeah, I got tripped up there because I was like, ooh, I didn't want to say that much about the game, even though it's an old game. But anyway, so going back to 10, it would, like, for me, I would have always said Titus back in the day, but I kind of, like, just prefer Riku, not only for utility, I like her character. I really like her character, and like the cute, like hyper whatever, like I don't know, I like that kind of character. But then also she's so fucking OP, like just breaks the game if you know how to use her in absurd ways, and I really appreciate that. Yeah, back in the day, it was just like, ah, fuck, Titus is me. That is my character, so that's the only person I'm really gonna care about.
Yeah.
We got a grenade. What is Riku learning? I forgot to check, because she learned First Strike. Initiative. Raise the party's chance of a preemptive. Yes. I'll take it. What are you working on? Still Excalibur. That's going to be a minute. And you are working on the level. She got quarter pounder. I like it. Hey, that reduces enemies' health by 1/4. That's Demi. That's gravity, basically. Damage one enemy according to the user's EXP level. That's interesting. So the longer you play the game, the stronger that move gets. Now, Final Fantasy X had the Tonberry with the move Karma. And I guess the different Tonberries had different versions of Karma. But basically it takes how many enemies has that character killed and multiplies it by a value. So the more you use a character, the more kills they get throughout the game, the more difficult fighting a Tonberry becomes. But there's a trick to that, because you can use that to grind sphere levels very, very effectively. That's the leveling trick for that game. Then you just gotta spend hours and hours on the sphere grid actually spending levels, but it's easy to grind out levels using that trick. Shit. Didn't realize we were going into that. Demi Sword, try it. I know we should power break it, but Demi Sword. $113. But I mean, it is percentage based, so we need to do that earlier. Oh, we power broke it, but it was too late. So you're gonna slide that over to the magic guy, aren't you? Yeah, that doesn't help on a magic guy.
I could get used to this.
Holy shit. My neck just popped so good. Holy shit, I felt that in my dick. It was amazing. So by the way, I might go up to 5 hours tonight, but tomorrow I have something going on tomorrow night. I'm gonna be starting at 11 a.m. Central. And really, the most I could push is 4.5 hours, but I should really stop at 4 hours tomorrow. So we're gonna be on a pretty strict time limit tomorrow. And kind of, I don't know about Saturday yet. Saturday may be on a strict time limit. Depending on, I do have a lot of things going later on Saturday, but it depends on my midday. So the next couple sessions may be locked at about 4 hours, but I'm gonna be doing longer sessions. I don't want to like try to rush the game per se, but I want to make the best out of the time that I have over these next 2 weeks. It's starting tomorrow, counting tomorrow, 17 straight days of no work. So I want to make the best out of those 17 days, get a lot of good streaming in, and get a lot of good personal stuff in as well outside of the stream. So I'm kind of like juggling things, and you know, I got to keep that in mind. But on days where I have nothing going, I am going to be pushing my streams a little bit more than normal. Maybe up to like 6 hours per stream or something. Just because I feel like it'll be nice to be able to squeeze in more game time while I have the opportunity. So look forward to that with this game and my next game or two. I don't know if I'll be able to. I should be able to do at least 2.5 games over my break, I think. So look forward to that. Everyday streaming. It's been a while since I've been able to do that. Speaking of, because I was gonna bring something up. Yo, what was Revolver? Why did she deal a shit ton of damage? Hold on. Speaking of not being able to stream every day, that reminds me, the main reason is my job. 10-hour work days, very long. I don't need to go through that whole spiel, I've done it before. But I find it difficult to do a 10-hour workday and then a 4-hour stream. Like, it just doesn't leave enough time for personal stuff, right? So, I have been looking, I have been interviewing for months now, and I've had some jobs look great and then they kind of fell through. But I'm still working on getting a new job. And Payne's dead? Yep. I've been looking at getting a new job, and I actually put in an internal application, so at the same company, but it would be a job that's more up my alley. God damn it. And it would also be remote, so it would still be... Fucking Christ. Did she ever hit power break? Why is it killing us all? Okay, what the fucking bullshit is this? What is that upskirt? That's just an upskirt. What is... So it would still be 10-hour days, but it would be remote, which makes 10-hour days much fuck. Yo, why? We've been beating this fight no problem. Oh! Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. I wasn't paying attention because I was trying to tell that story, but look at it. The horn thing is glowing. Actually, I think they both are. So we learned about that in the tutorial, right? I forget what Oversoul? That was Oversoul. Got it. So we just got offed up by some Oversoul enemies. Okay. I'm like, we've been killing these guys no problem, and suddenly they just destroy us. So anyway, 10-hour days remote, way easier than you know, having to like go to an office, you know, spend a bunch of extra time in the morning commuting and getting ready and such. You can kind of work through things a lot better at home. So I would be able to maybe do more streaming if I get one of those, like, if I get that remote job. And I'd probably also be happier. But I'd still want to have, like, a couple off days because I've been, like, I want to work out and everything. So definitely, like, working my job and streaming all on the same day. That's a lot. That's really asking a lot. But I think maybe, you know, there might be an end in sight to, like, the crappiness I've been dealing with. Yeah, hopefully it works out. It's an internal application, so I get a little bit of a, preference, I guess. Like, I get boosted a tiny bit in the algorithms to determine whether I make it through the process or not. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm slightly hopeful for it, but I don't want to get too crazy. See, it's glowing again. But it's doing fucking massive damage. So to answer your question, so if they shine, they're a rare one. I think. It's happening again, but it wasn't doing it at the start of the fight, was it? Ugh, I don't know. So they told us about a thing called Oversoul, and I feel like that's what's happening. Is that we got an Oversoul enemy here. Where's Grenade? Pick Yuna back up. See if Grenade does good damage. Not really. Not really at all. Wow. Can we just kill this guy? I know I should probably be picking Riku up. But items are really slow. Can we kill this? And then maybe if we're still alright, we can revive Riku and or Yuna or Pain, whoever's... No! Oh, dude.
So this is it.
Ouch. Okay, you said, so one thing about... I know I reacted to one message that you sent way after the others, but... I was in storytelling mode, and one thing was easier to deal with than the other. So you said one thing about Warframe that you like about Warframe is how mods work. So you mean, like, yeah, like not modding a game, but like a mod on your weapon. Okay. So you could put it on your weapon, like fire model it. Oh, okay, yeah, I got you.
Only one way to find out.
Don't Oversoul again. He is! It says Oversoul! They did it! I read it this time. Also, I realized I fucked up Trigger Happy, didn't I? Fuck. so I don't want to steal. Can we borrow time this guy? Fucking Christ. Oh, we did! We stopped him! Get stopped, you fucking loser! No, don't kill my girl Riku. Alright, we're gonna pick her back up. We're gonna use Demi Sword on it, I don't care. I'm gonna hit stop on it again. I don't know, like, how much longer that lasts, but... Wait, did we just keep missing? Maybe it's the ketosis and alcohol combo hitting me a little bit much, but I feel like there's a lot to take in on this battle system so far. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's just like there's a lot going on. Fuck. I don't like it. Oh no. How long does this guy stay stopped? Okay, yeah, we might die again, because this fucker... Oh no! I hit the wrong guy because I was in a rush trying not to get killed by the blizzard. Fuck. Okay.
No way.
It's okay. If that happens again, we know we can stop the horn guy, and he just hasn't fucking moved ever since then. Also, yeah, they're totally doing the upskirt thing again. Just saying. That's gonna be a thing in this game, apparently. Not used to that in Final Fantasy. And what I'm wondering is, we seem to be getting that Oversoul a lot. Is this a reaction? Is the game saying, hey bro, you've been grinding here a bit, we're gonna punish you now? Because I feel like it is. Yep. Oversoul again. Flim Flam, borrowed time. Power break means nothing at that point. We borrowed time this guy now. I don't know if it'll work on the magic guy. Oh my god. Let's mash. If either of them starts moving, I'll turn the fast forward off. But we froze both of them. Riku. Okay, nope, they're back. Shit. Shit. No. I'm scared. I'm scared. No. It's okay. We get Riku up, we do borrowed time. That's all we need to do. Get Riku up. Borrowed time, that's all we need. Don't kill Riku. Shit, she needs magic. And we... Why are items so slow? No. Fuck, we almost had it.
No way.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna be here until we do this, okay? Especially if it's actually forcing the Oversoul fight on me because I grinded too much. We're gonna do this. It's them again. We're opening up with borrowed time. Yeah, he's oversouling already. Borrowed time on the white elemental.
There ain't nothing I can't steal.
Now, we're gonna hit that thing heavy. We're gonna use an Ether on Riku. Because she needs to be able to do borrowed time again, 2 more times to freeze them both. So if I'm a little less careless about mashing, in other words, if we be patient and don't fast forward and mash, then maybe I can catch them early enough that they won't kill us. Also, Yuna, heal yourself. Let me make sure everyone's healed up. I want to do this. Hopefully they give us like 18 level ups or something. Shit. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Flim Flam, borrowed time, Nashorn. Oh, we killed one! And we borrowed time. Okay. We're mashing now. Warframe will be crossplay? I think more games should be. Especially if they're not competitive. PC has a lot of advantages in competitive play. He gave us 3 high potions and 3 Antarctic winds? Also, did Pain just say turned on? Did Pain just say turned on? Are they going that heavy into the sexual things? This year or next year? I'm just trolling you a little bit. Because there's only like, what, 15 more days this year? Okay, so the Oversoul guy was... meh? I don't know how I feel about that. Should bring Brother in. How about not? Why bring Brother in when I could have 3 waifus? This year. That's a very short time frame. Man, they might do it. If they're still sticking by that, then they probably have a pretty good plan. What did you say? Oh, she's speaking Al-Bad, right? Learned on the level. I like that. Yeah, don't you be trying to poison, jackass. Antidote. Yuna's gonna level up in exactly one experience. We'll see what happens to us. In before it's a log 4J issue. I wouldn't expect so on a game, though. Never mind, I'm wrong, because that was... Well, no. I'm stupid. I was gonna say, never mind, because that was discovered on Minecraft, but Minecraft is originally written in Java. I don't remember if they changed that for, like, the Bedrock edition or whatever, if that was written in C# or anything different, but I know OG Minecraft is Java. Well, I did say we'd try to get to about level 12, so let's give this place another try now that we're all at level 12. We're gonna make an actual save instead of just using this for healing. Hopefully, we came in here at level 5 or 6. Hopefully those extra levels do us a lot of good, because we were getting our shit pushed in earlier. I'd like to make some progress, for sure. I can go about another hour and a half. I mean, I really don't have to stop anytime, but I like to have limits. Alright, she's about to have initiative, by the way. More preemptive strikes, that's good. I'm assuming it goes in order. So after initiative, she'll go up to Pilfer HP. Item Hunter's good, though. I might, if I think about it, I might switch her over to Item Hunter. Just because the earlier in the game you get that, the better, right? Because then enemies are dropping items more frequently. And that just, it adds up, right? It's like an investment. So the quicker you get that, the better, but preemptives might save us in this fucking place. Yo, what if we get an Oversoul Behemoth? We just die? Like, that's all, right? We just die? Yo, Riku is ready, though. Riku was like, no, I'm gonna attack. I don't care if we get ambushed. That's like Auron with his ultimate weapon. He gets first strike even if you get ambushed. So Auron does have a major advantage there. He's still not anywhere near the level of Riku, though. Mix is fucking busted. Alright, let's mash. Alright, this dialogue's gonna take a minute or two. Once we say, hey, I know who you are, you're Passe. Once we start that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, recycle these beers. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let them talk, though, because I can't seem to skip the dialogue.
Do you remember me? You're Passe.
You remembered me. This is Hana, and this is Taro. Nice to meet you, Lady Yuna.
What are you doing here? There are fiends around.
Fiends? Ha! Uh-huh, that's right. We're sphere hunters. The Kindergardians! The Kindergardians!
You here on some kind of treasure hunt?
So Key must be a clue to finding the treasure.
Uh-huh, that's right. Shh, we paid 15 whole gil for that. Come on, let's go. Kindergardians, move out. See you, Lady Yuna.
15 gil for a clue?
This is not a drill. I just retweeted an adorable picture of a fennec fox. Happens all the time. Alright, let's heal up a little bit. How much does this do? 200? We'll wait on pain. We didn't get to you before. We died.
Come in, come in. Do you read me?
Who's this guy?
I wanted to double check that clue. It's
Mon,
right? Nah,
okay.
It's just that I heard some kids saying it was Key.
What if it's multiple? Look at you now.
Yeah, I figured it was Mon. Over and out.
Key monster, I don't know.
The clues are Key and Mon.
Pain knows what's up. It's both.
The gull wings?
Look at the monkey.
Kimon?
Monkey!
We won't let you up
Oh.
so easily this time.
Riku's smart. Kimon monkey. Yeah, the picture I just retweeted. There's that meme that went around a little bit. If you like Fennec Foxes as much as I do, you would have probably seen it. But it was like a news headline. It was like Fennec goes :D, like that smile. It's basically a perfect picture for that of just a Fennec like with the biggest smile ever. It's like, oh my god, it's so adorable. I love it. I want 37 of them. A Mega Phoenix. And before it's a Behemoth. Nope. And before they Oversoul. Nope. I like red pandas. I follow a red panda every hour page as well. I love animals though. They're wholesome, right? Right? They're just wholesome. They make me happy. I'm thinking I want to go back to the save sphere, and I know that's probably annoying if you're watching. Especially if you're, like, watching later. I know that's probably annoying, but I want to do that just because we've beaten a few extra things, and I don't want to redo it if I die, plus it serves as more level up. Yeah, what's going on, Tess? Something happened? Beating the F out of it right now. Yes, it does. Existential dread is stored in the balls. Yes, indeed. Hey! Thank you, Oni Knight. I appreciate that follow. Thank you very much. How are you doing? What was I looking for? Potion. We don't want to die. Want to get back, solidify the gains we've made, so we can come back in and do better. And before, wait, where's the? There it is. And before it gives me an Oversoul Behemoth, right? That's just exactly what I need right now. One thing that would be... It better not be. One thing that would be decent about an Oversoul Behemoth versus that other fight is it'd only be one enemy. Probably easier to work with. I have not. I am completely blind. Well, about as blind as you could be. Most everything that I knew about the game I've already seen. So, it's very exciting. I just got through replaying 10, and I decided it was time for me to finally get around to playing this. So I actually do own a legit, like, old-ass PlayStation 2 copy. But just by the time... I bought it, like, 10 years after the game came out or something. And then I just really never got around to playing it. And as I said, having just played through 10 again, I decided that now's the time to do it. Also, turn the face cam off and stuff for a moment. I just have a sneeze building up. Oh man, they took a while to build, but they were powerful. Also, one moment, I know the camera's still off. Screwed that one up pretty bad. Yeah, one moment. Alright, sorry about that. I forgot to turn the air conditioner down a little bit earlier. And I'm still, I can hear sweating, so I got the fan on now, I got the AC turned down, it's gonna be good. Oh, how'd it do you dirty? Tell me. Tell me what happened. Alright, we're looking good. We don't need to use a potion yet, although we are stacking potions ugly. We got all the potions. Don't oversoul, jackass. You know what, let's do power break. I'm really happy to be playing this, though. So far, I mean, yeah, we're just a few hours in, and this dungeon was a bit more than I expected going in, so it kind of caught me off guard, but I'm liking it so far. The first, like, hour or so was like, whoa, hold on. We're jumping in the middle of this, like, I don't really know what's going on. And then the creature tutorial thing was like, I feel like I understand it. It's not that I think it was too much to understand, but it's also like, that's a lot of info dump at once without like a lot of context as to why we're doing it. But yeah, and just to be clear, you haven't done anything wrong, but I am trying to stay like as blind as possible. So please no info or no tips or anything. I like to kind of figure things out at my own, and being a first playthrough, that's how I would enjoy it the most. This place really is fabulous. Such majestic beauty. Hey, aren't you sphere hunters, are you? I mean, let's just own up to it. I'm sure they might fight us, but whatever. Yep, we're the Gull Wings. Must you be so sickeningly honest? I don't have a PlayStation version of 10. Well, I have the OG, I should rephrase. I don't have the PlayStation 3 version. I do have the original for 10. And 10 too. I don't have the PlayStation 3 versions. I could, I mean, it's not that bad to get, but by the time those came out on PlayStation 3 and stuff, I had switched to like pure PC gaming for like 99%. So, you know, that's where I'm playing right now is Steam. Basically, if I can, I will play on PC, and it's like very rare for me to play on consoles. Wait a minute. Is this just a dead end? Wouldn't be the first time they've done that. They're like trolling us, if we remember the original map from 10. But yeah, you said that 10 is your favorite Final Fantasy. I kind of oscillate between 7 and 10. It depends on like the day of the week. It depends on my mood. I love 7 and I love 10. But every time I go into that, I'm like, I also really love 9. I love 4. I love 15 because I didn't follow 15 for like the 10 years of development or whatever. So I just jumped into 15 as a new release and loved it because I didn't have that context to be disappointed by. But yeah, definitely for me, it's like between 7 and 10. I just love them both so much. So let's see what you said, Tusk. Warframe was like, here you go. Or here you can go to the void. So you did. Warframe stopped you from going further by cutting the line. Okay. So wait, so you said you... Oh no, don't do it, don't do it. So you said you can't go there to get, Gauss. But I thought you already made Gauss? So what's the deal with that? Is it like ready, but you haven't picked it up, or what? And yeah, for sure, I remember modding 10 a little bit. Last time I played it, and like, well, I just finished it on stream over the past week, but like the time before when I played it in like 2017 or something, I think I messed with like Project X or something. I did a couple like weird things with it back then, but it's been a while, so I don't quite remember all the context. I definitely, the one thing with 10 is I definitely get to a point where I just want to either save at it or something to get through, like, the sphere grid in particular. There's a lot of effort that it takes to max out the sphere grid and, like, optimize all the spheres and stuff. So I kind of get to a point on 10 where I just want to, like, let's just save it, let's get it over with. Because it becomes more of a tedious task than... At a certain point, when you can just one-shot basically everything, or you've got auto haste and everything on all your armors, and you can kill something before it ever gets a chance to even touch you, it's a tedious task rather than something that's actually challenging. So at that point, it's like, yeah, let's just fucking save edit it, let's get it over with. Oh, how I've dreamed of picking on you. Forgot to read the first line. It's fine. Yeah, this battle system is way different than I expected. So, Oni Knight, I'll tell you kind of what I said going in. I knew about dress spheres, like I've heard of that. This game is not exactly new. I've heard of that. I'd seen the opening movie with like the dance or the pop song thing and all that. I had seen that years and years ago. That's really it. Like that's all I knew going in. So I didn't know how the combat system would actually feel. I was, you know, being so used to 10, I was surprised that it was like more of an ATB system. That caught me off guard. It's not bad. But, like, I'm really starting to enjoy that now that I've had some time to get used to it a little bit. There's the monkey. Dusky's after you. Oh, bitch! What? Treasure surprise. 100 gil per chest. They're so fabulous, we're all sold out. Yo. 4908. How much is he? He's taking just a couple. I don't care. He's cute. He deserves it, okay? I was expecting the ruins to be a little more impressive. Treasure surprised my shoe puff. Those chests had nothing but potions. No way, Lady Yuna? Nah, it can't be. I can really feel the whole 1,000 years of Yevon's history in this place. Pop my neck real quick. Ooh. Oh, it felt good. My head's spinning. I think it's all these fireflies. We're sphere hunters, the grannies, and we're having a meeting, so get! Let's hurry up and find that sphere so we can move on to our next target. We got the 2 hints. That treasure's ours for the taking. Stay away from the summoner! I can't do that voice very well. I need to hear it again. That's all I can think about, though. Are you hiding treasures? No. Okay. What are you doing? Got binoculars? Where's Titus when you need him so he could look at Lulu's breasts and spy on Yuna? We're scouting for good candidates to recruit into the youth league. They look like they're with New Yevon. New Yevon, that's interesting. That's some lore. Maybe. I'm sure they'll elaborate on it. Yeah, this fucking temple. Do we get Tetris? No, we don't get Tetrominoes anymore. Treasure galore, 150 gil per chest. They're so fabulous, we're all sold out. Then why are you telling me about it? What's the point of I mean, maybe people want to come back later.
The clue is monkey, right?
I don't know.
Just a coincidence?
There are monkeys all over and they're fucking adorable. Oh, is it? He has the hearts over him. Look at it. Are they gonna fuck? Oh, it looks like it's in love. The raunchiest scene in all of Final Fantasy history happens. Max is in love. I like how we just know their names. Terran wears a forlorn expression. Did he steal from me? What happened? 4903? I don't know. We're gonna go back down. We're gonna get the final Aeon. This lift will take you to the fabulous Chamber of the Faith. Watch your step. Don't say more, do you? No. Do they think they found the treasure? Lady Yuna, look, look, look! 4 whole potions! Yo, thank you for the follow, Sinister Kitty. How are you doing? Kitty. We found all kinds of treasure. The Kinderguardians got all the chests. Did they actually, like, they said they're sold out of everything, but if they actually got all the chests, did they just pay for all that? I don't know. This is a weird little dance you're doing. I like it. The hat is the place where the faith for the final summoning was said to dwell. I'm sure you'll agree it's fab. Lady Yuna? I hope you're enjoying retracing the steps of your pilgrimage. Yeah, something like that. Hello! Thank you for the follow again. How are you doing? Why do they look like, I mean, I know that's not him. I can see his head through the map. But why does he look like Waka? Like his clothing or whatever. It must be from Besaid.
Welcome.
Oh, that's Sid. Never mind. I'm wrong. Never mind. I'm stupid. I swear that looked like Waka's pants, though.
Clue from Uncle Sid? Have you?
I don't know that.
Turning this place into a gift shop? Hello?
Well, they did tell us Sid was in here. That he was like guiding people through here. I don't have anything against Sid per se. He helped us out before. Obviously in the last game. Not really.
I don't see the problem.
Now, you mentioned clues. You're selling them?
Darn tootin', but I'm all out right now.
How does that work?
You're out?
Well, I only sell 4 of them a day.
What is that animation? Really? No, that can't be. Must be what? It's 4 letters. Also, do you two know each other or something? Oni and Sinister? Keep an eye on your gill. The monkeys have sticky fingers. The ones that are in love are friendly enough, though. Look at all of them. They're so adorable. Heke drools tentatively. This monkey seems non-committal. Volley's up to no good. Gold looks ready to rant. Summer looks unfulfilled. Sequoia is fuming. I don't know if I believe. I think you two know each other. No, how much do you steal? I don't care. They're cute enough. I don't mind if they steal from me. Like, I mean, it depends. Depends on how much money, I guess. But like, in real life, if a cute monkey like this showed up, I'd give him $5. And that's how some hustlers, like, sitting behind the scenes, like, taking the money from the monkey and making bank. Drools lecherously. Oh no. Phoenix down. Soul hates tourists. Smell like onions. Oh no. Couple remedies. And you're the last one. Rosemary's after your gill. Hold on. I think something popped up on my phone. Let me double check. If it did, I'm not seeing it. Sorry about that. Alrighty. Let's see what we have in store for us here.
2 years ago, we cast off our beliefs here.
And face down Megadeth. Dave Mustaine. Birch is in the mood for love. Being here brings back a lot of memories. We can't go back until we find that sphere. So, I mean, previously we could... Is this...
Who's there?
Hold on.
You have done well to make it this far, Sphere Hunters. But you will not have the treasure
That's
you seek
Isaru?
so easily.
That's Quentin Flynn.
If you want the treasure, you must speak the password.
Password?
The clues?
Oh, I know. The password is monkey.
Yes, good. Okay, so now tell me, what is the meaning of life?
That's Quentin Flynn. This must be Isaru, right? Yeah, no, we could call him out. Dude, I've played too much Metal Gear Solid. I know Raiden when I hear Raiden. Is that you, Isaru?
Isaru?
Hey, that sort of does sound like Isaru.
Is that your final answer?
Oh, what was that voice crack?
The jig is up. Show yourself, Isaru.
Fine.
This is so goofy. I love it.
What are you doing?
My job. I bring excitement to those who've come to see this sacred place.
Okay.
I too once traveled with the hope of seeing this place someday.
Yeah, we know.
Here somehow fulfills that wish.
I see.
You also fought us.
I must apologize for the quiz. Here's something for your trouble.
The hell is that? The Heart Reborn Garment Grid. Okay, so we can set up a new garment grid.
Okay, thanks for coming.
This is weird. I love it.
And remember, the ruins of Xanarkand will be waiting.
Ex-summoners come in all flavors.
That is true, Pain.
Apparently so.
We done here?
The sphere oscillo finder picked up a signal. There should still be a sphere nearby.
Oh.
Right.
Okay, let's try this again.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock. I need scissors. 61.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock. I need scissors. 61.
Yo, we get this bumping ass music though. So previously when we've been here, I don't know how I feel about that. Can we fight in here? Is it Rosemary? No, Sky. Previously when we came in here, we walked down here and then Suncrest or Sun Vigil, I don't know, whichever one it is for Titus appears. Now that happens, and nothing. Okay, so nothing happens over that way. So why did we magically warp when we were here in 10, but now there's just like a building, there's like a thing down here? That's interesting. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff on my soundboard, and there's definitely some Metal Gear there. Infinite ammo. Just have a lot of random Metal Gear Solid stuff there. The Hudson River, 2 years ago. We had classified intelligence that a new type of Metal Gear was scheduled for transport. The whole thing stank, but our noses had been out in the cold too long. I played that game a lot, okay? I love Metal Gear Solid. One of the things I like about Metal Gear Solid is that's another game that's just not afraid to be goofy, like, randomly. Just randomly like, hey, we're just gonna, like, do some weird thing and you're gonna accept it because it's Kojima! I love everything about it. Oops, didn't mean to steal from the Gecko, it's fine though. Nashorn, Power Break U... Trigger, Happy. Still from the Nashorn. Is it just potions? Am I still... Yeah, I don't think I really need to steal anymore. Alright, let's go like Gecko. It's in the way. Lacking the voice acting skills. I don't know, like that was always one, like, when I was a kid and I was playing the games and stuff, I would always just try to, like, do the voices. Okay, when it says desperate, it's not joking. Holy shit. Damn. I knew they were hurting us, like I wasn't missing that, but when it says desperate strike, it really means it, doesn't it? Wow. Yeah, we might be a little bit boned right now. Nashorn. I'm mixing between Nashorn and Gecko too much, which is a problem, I admit. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna have to load that autosave. Got it. Okay. What's another good one? What's another good Metal Gear one I could just pull out of nowhere? Yeah, 900. So what I missed, I noticed this like halfway in the fight. That doesn't seem like it happened to the other two. But it looks like the Gecko went over Soul, and that was the problem. That I was focusing on the Nashorn and the Gecko. I should have noticed he went over Soul right away. Did not, so that became a problem. Let's see if I can do this one. I gotta get back in the right mindset for it. After the end of World War II. No, you see, I can't do it today. No. The world was split into two, East and West. That marked the beginning of the era known as the Cold War. Nah, yeah, I don't have that one on me today. I can do Metal Gear Solid 2 better because I played it more. There was a good old crab battle, though. It's a classic. Alright, we got a little, like, I saw the map. We got, like, a little tic-tac-toe maze-looking thing up here. Let's see, what else do I have? Oh, that's, of course, Metal Gear. Metal Gear.
No problem.
It's really quiet on my end, but I'm sure you heard it. Right. Turn the game console off now.
Turn the game console off right now.
Found ya!
That... Ooh, hold on.
Think we need a password?
How about kick its ass?
Pain, I like you. Is this Sanctuary? It's Guardian Beast. This reminds me of the guy we fight after Mount Gagazet, honestly. Can we do a power break? So it said couldn't steal anything, not that it has nothing to steal. What about now? Are we done stealing? Yeah, nothing to steal. Yeah, I'll answer your question later, Tusk. First of all, you asked second, so it only makes sense. But also, that has a longer answer. Looks like Yuna was, what's it called? It's not Curse. Actually, I think it might be called Curse. Yeah, of course it won't accept that. Let's see. Let's go regular attack on it. So, have I played 5? Actually, I've done 100% run of 5, and then like pretty complete run of 5, but not 100% because that actually takes a lot of effort. I guess around like this time, like almost to the day last year, I had been streaming it on this channel. And my buddy and I, every Saturday, we would jump in a Discord chat, and we were both streaming it on our own channels at the same time, kind of running in sync with each other. We did pretty good runs of it last year. So I really like 5. It's another one of those games that gets a little bit of flack. A lot of people don't really like it all that much. I still think it's a good game. I think it's just one of those that's a little misunderstood, and it had some issues. It had a bit of development hell. But I think it's worth trying, going into with an open mind, because I think you can still have a lot of fun with it. As for your question, Tusk, this is a spoiler alert for Metal Gear Solid 2. Okay, I don't... This is straight up like the boss at Mount Gagazet, isn't it? Potion. Yep. Well, Phoenix down, Riku. So, spoiler alert for Metal Gear Solid 2, if anyone watching this doesn't want to hear one of the big reveals of the game, but I have streamed this, and I know Tusk caught some of the streams. So, why is Colonel breaking the fourth wall so much in Metal Gear Solid 2? The gist of it is that the Colonel you're talking to in that game is not actually a person. He is an AI. He is the GW AI from the Patriots. I'll say a little bit more in a minute. Let's let this play out. I don't want to talk over it.
What? It's only half a sphere.
Yeah, I thought something was weird about it.
For nothing.
Well, it can't hurt to take it with us.
I can't believe how much this
Just
place
sits
has
down.
changed.
Sphere fragment. Okay, we'll talk about it real quick. I'm gonna try and make this quick though. In Metal Gear Solid 2, the Colonel you're talking to is not actually a human. It's not the Colonel that was in Metal Gear Solid, for instance. It is an AI. The GW AI from the Patriots is orchestrating this event called S3, the S3 plan. And first you're told that it means Solid Snake Simulation. That's what Solidus tells you, but later on the AI reveals to you that it is Selection for Societal Sanity, and it is the AI's way of essentially filtering out the vast amounts of information that humans produce on the internet. So the AI is essentially testing this plan to be able to filter out information and control context. So they, an example the game says is like, how many genes are, how many genes are in the human genome? Like 36,000. And Emma Emmerich's like, no, it's actually like 100,000. but they've filtered that information out and they've shaped the perception that people have. So that's an example of them like creating context around information. So they essentially get to define news and define what people think is reality by filtering that information. Now, what does that have to do with Colonel breaking the fourth wall? Is that you had inserted a virus into the network and GW was being affected by it. So prior to that, the Colonel that you were dealing with was pretty normal for the most part. He had a few weird lines, and Raiden would call him out on them from time to time, but for the most part, he was very normal. After he was being infected by the virus, that's when he starts telling you to turn the game console off and stuff like that. Yeah, that's the quick version that leaves out like all the important details. But there we go. Cool, we're back here. It does not heal us, that's good to know, but there's a safe sphere right here, so we're fine. What are we at? We're a little over 4 hours. I'll go a little bit longer. I'm afraid to go into like another full-ass area, though. What's up, Riku? Xanarkin's swarming with people. The sphere was busted. Oh, poopy. Let's find another sphere quick. I need a happy ending. That's like innuendo right there. I'm picking up a treasure sphere somewhere on the Isle of Besaid. Oh, right. He's the one that lets us travel. I forgot about that. I would expect it to be at the helm where Brother's at. Whoa, don't go back. I want to talk to Brother.
Give it up.
Is that it? If the fiends are too tough for you, come home lickety-split, you know, or you could be like me and grind. We can find weaker fiends around Spira for you to kick around until you're stronger. Then you try the mission again. See, me knowing nothing about the game, I didn't want to risk it by leaving, and I'm fine with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. Oh, we did get another not dress sphere, garment grid. I see. Yes, that's another thing we can bring up for sure. What does this do? Like, I mean, I know what auto does. I can read the help thing at the top, but what I mean is we have, what, 6 different dress spheres to pick from, so what's it gonna do? Okay, we got Warrior, Gunner, and Black Mage. So if I remove all... It's the same thing, so I don't know how it, like, determines what it wants to put. I'm sure it has a reason for everything it does. Okay. Yeah, so again, more spoiler alert-y things for Metal Gear Solid, just for anyone watching this, especially if it's like on the YouTube bot or something and you're not seeing the chat for context. Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 2, him and Rose kind of had their thing going, and in Metal Gear Solid 4, you find out that Colonel's kind of been getting a little bit involved with Rose. It's like, she's like, after Raiden disappeared, he was there for me. Roy was there, and it just happened. And he's like way older than her, and it's like, okay. I guess you do you. I still feel like I should be able to interact with that. I love the camera freaking out. Okay. We could go to Besaid. Or we could go, like, anywhere else. I haven't tried that. Like, there's no mission, the Albed or excavating. There's treasure to be found, but you need an invitation to join in. Let's find out. I just want to check this out real quick.
Beaconell Island. This is where the Albed's beloved home stood until 2 years ago.
Riku's like so hyper all of a sudden. He's here looking around.
Most have moved on, but a handful of Albeds still live here today. They say countless machina lie buried under the desert sands.
Leave the trailblazing to me.
I don't know, last time you tried to guide us through here, you kept getting lost.
I don't think that sand dune used to be there.
Good start, Riku. I was gonna say something. I forget. Let's see what happens if I mash. I am really interested in the idea that we just have access to, like, all these different places from the start of the game. It kind of makes sense. Like, it would feel weird after 10. Did you find something? What's up, Riku? Oh, one of you guys, do you put up your dukes still? Do you give us, like, power springs or whatever they were called? No, Phoenix down. Oh, they hit way less than they used to. But it kind of makes sense after 10. You spend all of 10 unlocking the world map. It would be weird to have to do that again for the same world map. Which is why I'm interested in... I was holding up on the analog stick. That was weird. As I was trying to say, it's why it's interesting to me, though. We have access to the world map, so, like, figuring out how they're gonna, like, approach the overall game to not make it feel like too much of a rehash. Like, I mean, they're already doing things way, way different than 10, but there's still so much for me to learn on this game and experience, so I'm really excited about that. Now all I can think about is infinite ammo. You sure you have enough? Infinite ammo. Like, that's the fourth wall for you right there. She just straight up is going that direction. Okay. Why are we stopping? Why is Riku booking it off into the distance? Riku, come back. You can blame it all
Riku,
on me.
You do know the way, right?
Riku, are we in trouble?
She just kept booking it, though. It's like, I'm out, bye. You get attacked by a sandworm, it's on you. Are we gonna get attacked by one? Like, what is that? Oh. It's too hot, we're lost. The reason I picked Picanel is because the game told us earlier we could maybe find Albed primers here. Narun's something B5. It's Albed. Just... Okay. Nice little, We saw one of these in Calmlands, right? One of these vehicles. We got an Albed primer. Number 22. Save sphere, I see it on the map. What's up? Stuff like this always happens. So they're not like... They're not gonna hurt us or anything. They were chill. I like that. Of the merchants on this island, there's only me. I guess let me see what you got. Why not? Add 5. Oh, okay, yeah. So, since we don't have traditional weapons, some equipment still just adds like fire to what we do, similar to if you had like fire strike or something on your weapon. That makes sense. I like it. Don't need to buy Phoenix Downs anymore. We got 25 of them. That feels weird to me that we've just got that many Phoenix Downs already. Here on Beacon, we got one rule. If you want to eat, you gotta work. There's tons of ancient machina buried out there in the desert. Nadala's out on a survey right now. I think she ought to be back soon, though. The island of Beaconell is covered by a vast desert. And what do you have to say? A bunch of S's and a U. Here's our Albed. We got to get more primers. The Albed here spend their days surveying the boundless desert. Presently, we are surveying the western expanse, southern expanse, and central expanse. Interesting that you highlighted that, so that might mean something for me. Also, wouldn't it be interesting if you could, like, synthesize Albed primers from your 10 data? Kind of like in 10, you can synthesize them from other 10 data. It'd be interesting if you could do that here. So he asked if we want to dig, which is what we were told to do. But we need a letter of introduction from Gipple from Jose. Excuse me, Jose, as you know would say. First, we have to go to Jose. I love it. Okay, so we will do that probably tomorrow. I'm gonna try my hand at Besaid and probably wrap up with Besaid tonight. Besaid Island Sphere Hunt. Sphere waves coming from Besaid. Gather information in Besaid Village and find that treasure sphere. I'm really wondering if like Waka and Lulu are gonna show up here. AK-74U. Do we have to get the BDU outfit as well so we can blend in the core, in the Shell 2 core? You know what? Yeah, it's gonna be the dress sphere, right? The that's all we need. We need the dress sphere so Yuna can blend in the Shell 2 core. To look for Emma Emmerich. Do we want to go this way or do we want to go to the town? We probably want to go to the town. Yeah, we're getting fights out here. I don't know why I went this way first. An Iron Giant? Here? Oh yeah, I forgot. ATB. Would you literally just get done playing, playing 10? Forget a little bit about the ATB. Like, you get used to that, battle system. I still like the budget grenade. You went to the dollar store and bought a grenade or something. Yeah, let's go check the town. Also, I kind of mentioned this before, but I love, like... It's interesting. They clearly saved a lot of money by literally reusing the same maps and stuff. But it makes sense. So I'm not necessarily mad. It actually makes sense in this case. But I love like how it's like the exact same maps. Like you feel right at home. Double checking the time.
This must be how a runaway feels after finally coming home. This is the first time I've returned to Besaid since my journey began.
You didn't go back in the last 2 years once? That's kind of crazy. This was basically your home. That goes on the ass shot counter. That was pretty egregious. What is it with 10 and 10-2 about just like zooming up on people's asses?
I'm a little nervous.
I bet. The way you took off without a word.
Yeah, you said it. You caused
I
quite
knew
a
it.
fuss, young lady.
I knew it.
No, I'm sorry.
Well, as long as you're okay, yeah? Your friend?
Oh, this is Payne. We're looking for spheres together.
That one kind of counts. Very silent.
Oh, you're a sphere hunter now. I heard the rumors. To tell you the truth, I wasn't too worried.
You're so excited.
You, do seem pretty different.
Oh, you haven't changed a bit, Tubby.
Dang.
Whoa, cut it now, yeah?
Are you gonna call her a filthy Albed?
Got to have a little more presence, you know?
How much longer?
Any day now.
Waka, a daddy!
To tell the truth, I sure don't feel like one. I mean, how do I know how a father's supposed to act in front of his kid?
Why not just do what your parents did?
Don't remember him. Sin saw to that when I was still little.
That's payback for the happy fireworks comment, isn't it?
Spheres of them?
Nope, not a single. Oh.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Anyway, do me a favor and go say hi to Lou. She's been worried about you. Get going.
So, I'm a little confused. That sounds like John DiMaggio, but his voice, like his accent, something sounds different. Am I the only one hearing that? Like, it still sounds like it is John DiMaggio, but like he's just doing the voice different or something. I don't know. Welcome home, Lady Yuna. I'm glad to see you're well. So, you're a sphere hunter now. That sounds so exciting. Doggo, give me Veil 4 overdrives. I don't know. Wait, there were treasure chests here before. They took them away. This was the Crusaders' tent. Let's see what it's like. Just like we left it. So what are they doing here? It's Dotto! Okay, it's all the Blitzball people. Hey, you know, long time no see. Besides the same as always. Everyone's just taking it easy. I'm saving every last drop of stamina for Blitz this year. But all the stamina's making me kind of sleepy. That's not how stamina works, bro. It's Keepa. Yeah, I was like, I know that's Keepa. You know, how could you leave us without telling any of us? We've all been so worried. But, you look like you're having fun, so I guess it's okay with me. All the Crusaders have gone to the mainland to join the Youth League. The Aurochs, we're just killing time until the Blitz season starts up, yeah? Who are you? Jasu, yeah. Well, look who's here. Hope you decide to stick around for a bit. Stay away from the summoner! I can't do that voice very well. I'd need to hear it again to at least try. Besaid, home of the High Summoner who defeated Sin. Nice, quiet place, ain't it? I like the other one though. Stay away from the summoner. You're a bad man. Oh, that cracks me up every time. Welcome home, Yuna. I hear you've been busy traveling all around Spira. Things have quieted down a lot since people stopped coming to pay you homage. Suddenly thinking about a certain Deicide song. I'm not even that big of a fan of Deicide, but just when I hear the word homage. She doesn't look pregnant. Alright, this is one thing, like, I guess I knew already, but, were we supposed to know from that conversation that Lulu, an old friend? You got anything more to say? No.
Welcome.
Wait, can I? Oh, I can't walk up to her.
Lulu.
Talk there.
So, tell us about the baby. It's gonna be born soon, right?
Not yet. Waka's getting a little ahead of himself.
Oh my god.
Bummer.
So, care to go for a little walk?
Can you?
I could use the exercise. Come on.
So she still puts on all those belts every day.
So, what's so important that you'd run off without telling us?
This.
The sphere. Waka told me about it.
Is this...
Kimari said he found it on Mount Gagazet.
Okay.
It does look like him, though something seems a little off.
I was gonna say the same.
Have you found anything?
Nothing.
That one counts, by the way.
There's still a lot of places we haven't looked yet.
Incrementing the
Must
counter.
be fun, being free to go where you please.
It is fun. I never expected a journey quite like this.
I'm not there, so you can spread your wings?
Maybe.
You have spread your wings. Well, good luck. But, Yuna, never forget who you are. You're the High Summoner that defeated Sin. There are those who would use that, Yuna.
I'll be all right. I won't let myself be used anymore. Not by anyone.
Ooh. It kicked.
Really?
I want to feel.
So she really is pregnant. Just Waka's getting a little ahead of himself on when the baby should be due. Okay.
Since you've come all this way, why not stay the night?
Yeah, so I did not take from Waka's conversation that Lulu was the mother, but I kind of, like, I knew that just, you hear things over the years, like the game's almost 20 years old. You do hear things, and I guess I did know that they were a thing. And it's hinted at a little bit in 10, but not entirely. But also, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but it seems a little weird to, like, get with the person who your dead brother was with and was gonna marry. I don't know, like, it seems a little weird. I don't think I could do that. Hey there, Yuna. Guess you decided to ditch the High Summoner look, yeah? Yeah, and you're still walking around with your ass cheeks hanging out. It's like, you gotta... You know, you've heard of assless chaps. This lady's got an assless dress. Maybe I should go check it out, but, what if it's not ready? Or what if it's not really... Besaid, home of the High Summoner who defeated Sin. Nice, quiet place, ain't it? Just like, you're doing squats. Wonder if they stumbled upon any rare finds lately. Any rare finds? I got this key to the... Whoa, I don't have 900,000 gil. Sounds great. You don't have enough, yeah. That sounds like some endgame stuff, maybe. There's another dude doing squats over here. For a moment there, I didn't even recognize you, you know? What if we go into the temple? Also, let's check over here, because I think there was an item in the original game. The map still goes back here. But yeah, we can't do anything. You know, we gotta check, right? We can't just not check. What kind of RPG player would I be if I didn't check every possible corner for items and stuff, right? Come back out and play fair. I'm too scared to go in there. Say, yeah, we've already said that. I do like, I think it's interesting that people go between screens in this game and the original. Stay away from the summoner! You seem to be doing well. Perhaps leaving the island was good for you, dear. Where'd the other one go? No, alright, not chasing you out there. And they said New Yevon as well earlier as like a religion or something, so I'm interested in getting more info about that. Lady Yuna, I don't suppose you've been to the cave by the ruins? Not yet. Stop by after you've seen the cave. I'll tell you something quite special. Yeah, we gotta check out the area. Treasure first. It's locked. Damn. The emblem of Besaid is engraved. That's the key, right? Okay. Say only a key etched with the emblem of Besaid can open this chest. Well, we have a long way to go to get that. The Cloister of Trials is off limits. Surely my Lady High Summoner knows this. So, what's even the point? Like, the Faith are gone. I'm not scared of the temple, not one bit. The Faith are gone, right? We know that from the end of 10. Maybe we'll get info. Maybe we'll get info. I'm just wondering what the point of making it off limits like that is. Also, I was told I could stay the night. Let's just check before I go out to the... Yeah. But a lot of people would like to stay the night with Lulu. If those junks aren't going to stop yet. Because, like, every time I'd have Lulu kill an enemy, like, we'll go ahead and have Lulu finish them off. I bet a lot of people would like... You know. Can't resist the jokes. Hey, there you are.
Good morning.
Oh, where's
That's an ass shot.
He left at daybreak. He said something
See.
about a cave.
A cave? I wonder what he's up to.
Want us to go find out?
Yeah, there might be fiends.
Thanks, though I doubt he'd have trouble handling a few fiends. Still, I'm a little worried. It's not like Waka to hide things.
That's funny. I don't remember there being any cave.
I don't know much about it either. Would you mind asking around?
Oh, we're on the case. Where's Waka? Waka sure is acting weird, and now he's gone off to some cave. Gather clues from the villagers and track him down. Maybe you'll find the treasure along the way. Find Waka and maybe something else. Ooh, suggestive. Yeah, that victory pose from Lulu sure is something, isn't it? Very egregious, like they knew what they were doing when they did that, right? With all the ruins scattered about, I bet there are plenty of places you could climb using B. Alright there, Colonel Campbell. Is the shop open? And, yeah, you heard me mention Dr. Robotnik, right, Tusk? A long time ago I heard this riddle. The cipher easiest to see belongs before the other tree. Use B to climb where there's footing. If you run into something suspicious, press A to investigate. Atop the Shattered Pillar's peak, you'll find the final clue you seek. I think that's how it went. Yummy cookies snore. The view from the hill outside the village is really nice, yeah? You know the place where people leaving the island pray for a safe trip? There's some number inscribed on the stone there. You can't miss it. We already talked to you, right? Yeah. Yeah, so they're pretty egregious with Lulu's victory pose for sure. Like they knew what they were doing. According to my brother, the cipher's hidden by the shore. Numbers 2, 3 of 4. Hang on, let me read that again. But he's not sure what it means. He heard it when he was a kid. How was that worded? 2, 3 of 4? 2 and 3 of 4. Oh, okay. Let's get that in the chat. If I can scroll back to it. Numbers 2 and 3 of 4. So we got to figure out like a four number combo. With all the runes scattered about, yeah, we can climb. I got you. So someone told me the last one, or they gave me a hint about the last one being by a tree or something. Oh my god, I can't fuck. Ah! Cave? I don't know of any cave, but there are ruins by the beach. Climb and see for yourself. If you can find them, that is. Once you get to the beach, you gotta walk a little to the left. Okay, I'm not chasing the other one. Just go. You're on your own. They run at like the same speed as I do. A cave, you say? We got lots of ruins, but no caves. Something wrong? Waka came by earlier asking the same thing. Well, let's start by checking out the ruins. You might find something, yeah? Yeah, I think I remember a friend telling me about 4 numeric keys hidden around the island. The 4 ciphers, that's what he called them. Substitution cipher, Kaisar cipher, Visionaire cipher, and I don't remember a 4th one off the top of my head. There's your cryptography lesson for the night. You're welcome. A cave on this island. I always thought that was just a rumor. Over where the road forks before you reach the beach, yeah? There's supposed to be some kind of contraption there. This is not like a big island. It's like 5 screens. When I was a kid, people used to tell the story about 4 ciphers that opened some door. It's like 5 screens, lady. How have people not found it? Okay, yeah, we're gonna go check with the Crusaders tent again with all the Aurochs. Because I think that's one where one of them said, like, the last clue is blah. It's, like, somewhere. Cipher easiest to see belongs before the other 3. Ah, okay, yeah. So... I think I read that as tree earlier by mistake. Atop the shattered pillar's peak, you'll find the final clue you seek. Alright, so those are the main clues I care about right now, because they're telling me where each digit belongs, right? So let's give this a try. Let's save. Who knows? Something bad could always happen. We haven't saved in a minute. We're gonna stick with the trend of making new saves like every time. Dang! Dang, that's some damage. Yeah, we got a little beefy for this section. That's okay. We were told about this. There's numbers on the back. 9. The one easiest to see belongs before the other 3. Atop the shattered pillar's peak. I don't know how to interpret that. That's really easy to see. What is this? That statue? I don't know how to, like, describe that. We're gonna see how these other ones play out. Yeah, we can't go that way. That's where the water's at, where you swim with Waka. See, this is like a shattered pillar. Wait, there's 2 9s? Okay. Can't interact with that yet.
Any trouble?
We're fine. How about you guys?
My heart is aching.
Huh?
Nothing.
The fuck, dude? Hey, he just wants to bang his cousin. Nothing wrong with that, right? This is very peaceful music right now, isn't it? Alright, just crush this dude. Look at that. Yay, I think... I mean, nothing showed up there. The game's been pretty nice so far about literally like marking things on the map. So it says ciphers hidden by the shore are numbers 2 and 3 of 4. Yeah. This is not where they're hidden. Oh, it's a flower. I was like, can I pick that? Can I pick that up? I don't know if it was showing up because of the webcam. Yeah, like that there. I was like, can I pick that up? I had a feeling we'd run across Waka and Lulu here, though. I'm glad we did.
Yuna here. Huh. That was weird.
That was weird.
It's nothing.
What are you guys doing? No fair. Oh, is that a hint that I can just climb? How'd I know? Bet you can't climb up here. Oh, wait. I could have climbed again. I'm not used to that whole idea of just being able to climb things in a Final Fantasy game. Maybe a little bit, because I've played some other ones. 2. Hang on, what is that? Is that another flower? What is that blue right there? Oh, okay. Alright, so we have a 2. Put that in the chat. And last but not least... Oh, I know another one. But it's like a specialized form. No, never mind. I was gonna say another cipher, but I just realized as I was going to talk about it, I was like, wait a minute. Never mind. It's literally another name for one I mentioned. That's why it threw me off for a moment. This is way different than I expected right now. Not gonna lie. Also, fun, quick little story. Last night, I went to bed pretty early. I got a really late start yesterday morning. And then I just had a horrible headache most of the day. I was really tired. When I got home, I ate something. I went to bed pretty quickly. It was like 1930, 1940 or so when I went to bed. And then at about 2010 or so, the fire alarm goes off and wakes me up right after I fell asleep. The whole fire alarm for the entire apartment complex goes off. And that was fun. And then we got a notification, we got an SMS from the apartment complex today. About halfway through the day, we got a notification that said, last night when the fire alarm was going off, somebody unplugged the speaker, like the fire alarm speaker, and when you're talking about, like, you know, downtown, like big city, like multi-story apartment complexes, they're all on a circuit. Because if one goes off, the whole thing is supposed to go off, because it's like a community thing, right? It's a safety thing. They're required to, so it's like if one person actually unplugs that speaker, it messes it up for like large sections of the apartment complex. And somebody just unplugged theirs last night, and so they were pissed off, and they sent us a thing today like, let us know if you did it. We have to come repair it. And if you don't, we're just going to go door to door and check every apartment until we find it. Because I think it violates like fire codes and stuff if they don't do that. So it violates like fire codes, all kinds of problems. And they're like, yeah, we have no choice. We're just going to have to fix it. But it's so frustrating. Like, yeah, I don't like it going off either and waking me up, but it also, I think, violates the your lease agreement, you know, by unplugging the damn thing. Also, Tusk, it doesn't work. There are no quotes. Alright, we actually walked over here before with Titus. It's down that way. I swear we made it over there somehow. They say go left, but they say before the beach. But we can't really do that, can we? Can we go this way? I think we might be able to. It's not letting me drop down right here. Can I just walk? Interesting. Let's go back here and... Oh, we didn't try this path, did we? Or was it the other? No, we did do this one. But we gotta look around for like climbing spots and stuff. Yeah, there are no quotes since I switched systems. I thought about maybe trying to transfer it, but it didn't have an option for me to set the date. So it would have been like super recent and it wouldn't have been tied to a game or anything. So it would have like lost some of the impact. Just before you get to the beach, go. Oh! Collected ciphers 9029. Oh, the game's gonna tell me. Okay, let's see. Ciphers by the shore are 2 and 3 of 4. Two and 0. Wait, is that the answer? Because if 2 and 0 are the ones by the shore, yeah. Why it ordered it for me, or just, the only ones that could have swapped were the middle two? That's interesting. Yo, what up? What up, brother?
Something wrong?
We came to check on you.
Is there something in this cave?
Yeah, something like that. Who knows? Maybe it's not here, yeah? But I thought, what if?
What is it?
Maybe it's for real. Then again, maybe it never was. Been so long, I'm not sure anymore.
So, you're saying there's something that might be here and you want to know for sure, right?
Right. But you see, I want to know, and then I sort of don't want to know.
It's your Jimbo.
Oh man, make up your mind. What is this thing anyway?
Well,
Waka ass shot. That goes in the counter.
Sphere.
A sphere? Of what?
A sphere of, you know. What does it matter? Hey, whoa!
We're sphere hunters, remember?
That's what we do.
It's as good as ours.
All right, go Wings.
Time for business.
The Go-Wings, huh?
Is it gonna? Oh, what if it has something to do with Chapu? Might not even be here, yeah? That would be a thing, huh? We need more ciphers. I'm guessing this is not the same. Yeah. So we need to collect more ciphers and bring them back here.
Let's do it.
Hey, we've seen these guys. Is that a Sahajin? It is. See, I know my Final Fantasy. When are they gonna throw a Marlboro at us? They already threw behemoths at us, right? When are we gonna get a Marlboro?
This is brother. You alright, Yuna?
Yes, sir.
Just ignore him.
Interesting. A Quirrell? What is a Quirrell doing in here? And are you gonna try to stone us already? Don't do that. It's a cipher, or is it actually a thing? It's a thing, okay. Shit, I meant to hit the Quirrell. It's fine. Okay! Game doesn't want me playing it, apparently. That was a immediate crash to desktop. Interesting. Well, that's unfortunate. Could F in the chat for that. Also, thank you, Epic Game Store, for telling me that Fortnite No Way Home is now a thing. The moment it was like, oh, you're not full screened anymore? What if I told you about something? Ooh, we can't skip this now, can we? Oh, I can, kind of.
Who knows? Maybe it's not
But I
here.
gotta press A.
Maybe it's been so long.
So, you're saying there's some...
Right, but...
What does this mean?
Well,
Evil. That's what it is.
Hey, whoa!
A game a day?
All right, go Wings.
Time for business.
Alright, here we go.
The going.
I used to keep up with Epic, like all the free games, and I just... it's so overwhelming. It's too many. Wonder why I got a random crash on that. That was like not difficult. Or it was like nothing fancy was happening, right? It was like a normal fight, and all of a sudden here's my desktop. Yay.
No problem.
5 potions. You know, part of the reason they're probably giving so many potions right now is that we don't really have a lot of white magic options.
You alright, Yuna?
Yes, sir.
Just ignore him.
I think the only things I've bought on Epic, MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, Satisfactory when it came out on Epic before Steam, so I bought it there, and then Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's all I bought on Epic. And I got a pretty good library too. This encounter rate, damn. Hey, Pilfer HP, I like it. You love to see it. Oh yeah. Kool-Aid Man busts in. Epic is really throwing that all that Fortnite and Unreal Engine money at just... honestly, what I think they're doing is just trying to get people to have enough games on their store to want to keep using the service. Because how else do you fight Steam? Steam has been... they're the leader of the pack, like there's no question about it. How else do you fight Steam other than just like, here's free stuff, use our service? And I will say this, Epic, in a lot of ways, the Epic Games Store is like way behind Steam. Like they just now got an add to cart feature. Add to cart has been a standard thing for like over a decade on Steam even. Like how long has it been on Steam? Like forever. So some of their infrastructure and stuff still could use a lot of work, but throw free games at people and they'll use the service. People like free things. Get Get them exclusives. Throw Fortnite Unreal Engine money at them. Get them exclusives.
Find the sphere and the fiends appear.
What was that? I didn't get a good look at it. It's not a basilisk, is it? Flame dragon. Let's steal from it. High potion. I couldn't find the games. Seems about right. You know, I'm guessing, stop doesn't work on it. And yeah, like you're saying, Oni, the, client needs work, but they'll get there one day, right? And yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm a software engineer, and I'm like, Epic has enough money to just throw at this problem and make the client so much better, like, very quickly. It's shocking that it took them that long to get an add to cart feature. So this is White Mage Stress Sphere. Okay, yeah. There's gonna be a lot of it's gonna be a lot of grinding in my future. I can see that. The way I play things like this, I'm going to want everything maxed out as soon as possible. My life will be incomplete if that's not the case.
I could get used to this.
Yo, Riku Payne, what the hell was that? Hold on. Look at him again. My life. They're like clipping through each other.
I could get used to this.
Look at, oh no, look at that.
Yo, Riku Payne.
No, don't keep jumping that way. Jump that way, there we go. They have achievements now. Achievements are good, they get people hooked. Also, I just realized we never got ciphers for this other door, did we? We just straight up got the sphere, so I don't know how this door up here is gonna work. I'm gonna assume it might be a thing for later. And please no spoilers though if you do know. I will learn. I will figure things out. So the way the replay works, it is just recording whatever scene is active at the time. So whatever you're looking at right now is being recorded. So the same with a replay. Whatever's on the screen is being recorded. So I could replay a replay. There's a glowy thing up there. Treasure chest? Is that a treasure chest? Yeah, there's another. Okay, yeah. Besaid sphere.
Is it?
We used these before in the cloister. I'm kind of betting it's gonna have to do with Chapu.
What sphere were you looking for?
He's being weird about it.
Well, it's a sphere of our parents.
Oh, okay.
He found it.
Chapu? Oh, your brother.
He was a crusader. Now he's gone on to the far plane. Sin got our parents not long after Chapu was born. We were both too young to remember their faces, you know? When we were kids, we got into a fight one time, and Chapu said, "I found a sphere with Mom and Dad in it, but I'm not telling you where it is."
And you never asked him?
I was too boneheaded to let my little brother win. So I went on without asking until I just forgot about it. Then yesterday, talking with you made me think about it again.
That's why you got weird.
Chapu used to play in this cave, so I thought maybe he found the sphere here, yeah? But when I came to look, I got to thinking.
About what?
See, I got this picture of my parents in my head, yeah? Like strong and kind.
But he doesn't want to, like, ruin that image.
Things got tough, those are the parents I imagined. but their real faces might be totally different, yeah? I think about that, and I'm not so sure I really want to know. I was sitting there trying to figure out what to do, and then you guys showed up.
Oh, that's our Waka.
The sphere might still be somewhere on the island. Should we look for it?
Nah, that's all right. I'm through worrying about that stuff. What's past is past, yeah? Can't let it get to me. I'm going to be a father soon. Gotta pull it together.
That's right, Dad.
Huh. But, just how am I supposed to pull it together? Sure wish I had something to go by, you know?
It's like,
Read me? You guys about finished down there? Brother's starting to get on my nerves.
Yeah, we'll be back soon.
oh my god, brother. She's your cousin. Calm down. Put your dick up. It's like until just like 2 years ago. The Hudson River, 2 years ago. Until just like 2 years ago, people just died all the time from sin, right? And I mean, they'd have the calm for like a decade or something, but like that was just life. So there's a lot of people like Waka who just like, I don't know, never had parents. Like, I don't know. Just have to figure this thing out, I guess. Protection Halo Garment Grid. So we've done both of the story ones that popped up. Let's see what happens. If it lets me save, I'm just gonna call it there for tonight, but we'll be back in the morning. Yep, there's words there.
What's awesome?
We're getting reports of an awesome sphere. Looks like it's already drawn quite a crowd. The reports are from Killica Woods.
I want that sphere.
It's as good as ours. Let's scramble.
I think next time though, before I do Killica, I might go to Jose.
We're listening.
To Killica. Brother is fucking... He's out there. I can't go back. I can just click go. There's gonna be a save sphere though, it's fine. Killica Island Sphere Craze. Sounds like a fight on Killica over an awesome sphere. Go, 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 Wings, hustle. Yeah, I'm sure it'll let me save soon enough. Yo, they rebuilt.
It's Killica Port.
They rebuilt nicely, didn't they?
The Youth League helped rebuild it. Now it's a bustling town. At the time, everyone was grateful, but lately, well, there have been signs of trouble. It seems that tension is building between the Youth League and New Yevon.
All right, a couple things. Wonder if we can get the chest that lady, that shop, she just had like a treasure chest in there that we could never loot. Maybe there is a way to loot that in the end game and I just never found it. I'm thinking about that. I'm like, hey, there's a treasure chest I never got. Alrighty. 11% feels quick, but I guess it's also been 5 hours. I mean, there was grinding in there, I guess, but whatever. 11% feels quick, doesn't it? We'll see. So I just saved. Let's do the thing. Change parameters. Yep, we got all the gil. Okay. Yeah, we could just, it just works just like it did in 10. I don't know why I didn't expect it not to work or anything, but just had to see it. Maybe I don't want to do all items or skills because it'll probably spoil some like dress sphere kind of stuff. And then the special features, turbo supercharge, all that's the same, right? Cool. All right, let me switch this thing over so we can wrap up a little bit. We can make this I was going to say quick, but I just wanted to highlight again what I talked about earlier. First of all, thank you to everyone who showed up. Thank you for the new follows and stuff. And I really appreciate that. It's always nice. The random Metal Gear references out of nowhere. But yeah, no, I really appreciate that. And as I usually like to say, if you're new here, you like what you see, please consider hitting that follow button. I would greatly appreciate it. And additionally, thank you, Oni. Additionally, if you happen to be watching this on the YouTube video, on the YouTube VOD, please consider hitting like, subscribe, smash that notification bell. Please leave a comment if you are so inclined. I really appreciate it. My normal schedule for streaming is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but today was my last day of work for the year. So I'm basically going to be streaming every day until, what is it, the 3rd or 4th, the 3rd of January, I believe. Yes, the 3rd of January is when I go back to work. So until then, I'm pretty much going to be streaming every day. There's going to be longer and shorter streams mixed in there depending on what I'm doing. So I don't know yet how I'm gonna line up the VODs, but I don't want to just spam like 8 VODs in one day or something. So I'll probably just have them delayed by like a day or a couple days from when I'm streaming them, and just have like every single day a VOD drop. I don't know the best way I want to handle that yet, but they'll go up on YouTube, high quality VODs there. Which is always good in case you miss a stream or something. As for this game, this is my main focus, so unless I have a good reason to play something else, I will be sticking with this game until I beat it. And that means I'll be back tomorrow. I'm in the Central Time Zone. It is 22:49, so in just about 12 hours. Yeah, at about 11 a.m. Central, I will be doing about a 4-hour stream of this, and I am going to be busy tomorrow afternoon, so I'm pretty tight time limit. But yeah, I'll be doing about a 4-hour stream of this tomorrow at 11 a.m. So hope you guys can make it out again just about 12 hours from now. 12 hours and 10 minutes. So yeah, that's about it. I don't think I have anything else to add. So again, thank you all for showing up. Thank you for spamming the emotes and all the goodies. I appreciate that. And hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. So until next time, have a good day, good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at, and take it easy.